Good morning, everyone, and welcome on in to the Adventure Network. I'm your host, as always, Crafty Fox, and good morning to everybody. No, good morning to Kagan, and no, good morning to Shen. Welcome on in, my friends. Welcome in, welcome in. How are we all doing today? Missy, you're a cat. You're such a cat. I'm being very emphatically annoyed by a small feline. And good morning, good day to you, Parker. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? Oh, I know. You're getting all of your scritches today, babes. You're making up for the fact that we're leaving you for roughly 48 hours. Yeah. You're going to be all on your lonesome tomorrow afternoon and then Saturday, and then we'll be home Sunday evening. It won't be too bad. We won't be gone that long. We'll not be gone that long. It's a relatively, all things considered, it's a relatively short convention. But yeah, good morning, everyone, and good day to those it is not morning. How are we all doing today? I was doing something on the computer. I was resetting Stream Deck. Stream Deck is acting up because I did not reset my computer last night. I slept my computer, but I did not restart it. And sometimes when I don't restart it, things don't work right. My bad. My bad. Is me, the silly cat. The wonderful cat, you mean? Yeah, welcome on in, Drawley. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? There we go. Also, welcome on into Robert over on the YouTube side of things. Welcome on in, my friend. How are you doing? Good. Well, that's good to hear. That is good to hear, Robert. But yeah, everything is good here in Casa de Canine. Zero is out running errands this morning because he very wisely took today and tomorrow and Monday off. He's having himself a little mini vacay here for him. I do not. Still have the lurkies. That's okay. Not that bad. Not that stressful. I did not take them off. Hi, baby. Oh, who's a fluffernutter? Oh, ooh, yes, yes. Aggressively headbutting my hand will not get you treats sooner, small one. You're aggressively headbutting my hand, darling. Come on, you gotta get on your bed. Get on your bed. Get on your bed. Get on your bed. You gotta do your bed. Do your tricks. Do not steal me, Shen. Zero will be very cross considering we're going out of town soon. All right, come on. Oh, come on. Come on. Yes, you've got to get on your bed, babes. Come on. Making you do cute stuff. No, don't paw me. Sit. Oh, what was it? All right, wait. Wait. High five. Oh, good high five. Good high five, little girl. Now. Up, up. Come on. I know I haven't made you do this one in a while. Up, up. You're not supposed to use your paws, but you're old. Good girl. Up, up is a little hard for her now. She used to meerkat, and now she always grabs on when I give her treats. You know what? I'll forgive that. She's 17. She's allowed to grab with her paws. Old cat is allowed to grab with paws. But yeah, she's been so clingy the last couple of days. We're having that wonderful, wonderful spring weather. And sorry, I'm a little sniffly this morning. We're having that lovely spring weather where it's like 50 degrees in the morning. Gets up to about 75, 80 in the afternoons. And then by evening, we're back down in the 60s and 50s. Like, this is by far my favorite kind of weather right now. Like, cool enough in the mornings that you've got your capris or shorts on, but you've also got a sweatshirt on. By late morning, early afternoon, the sweatshirt comes off. And then in the evening, you put the sweatshirt back on. Perfect weather, in my opinion. A shame that we're not going to have this weekend. I checked the forecast for this weekend. Raining and cold. Because of course it is. I think I sure checker. Hyperactive probably doesn't help. I forgot. Yeah. Forgetting to take your meds is never a good thing, Drawley. Forgetting to take your meds is never a good thing, and unfortunately, I'm going to be in that boat next week of having to actually make sure that I take my meds. I'll have meds to take, not just supplements, but whatever. Part of getting old. As long as it doesn't act up this weekend, I have to pop a squat on, or take a seat on the floor of the convention center. Well, whatever, if I have to, I have to. It's just hey, I got this. I'm dizzy. I'm going to sit here for a minute. Welcome on in, Chris. Welcome in. How are you doing? How are you doing, my friend? Well, things are going good. Got, some of the incidentals and stuff packed for the weekend yesterday. I've got my, oh boy, my ridiculous, sacks of, I got a ridiculous sack of games and Pokemon cards and other things that I'm bringing to the show to swap and or sell, which is awesome. Oh, yeah, I have one. Onyx Cerberus. I actually have one. Actually, technically, I have two. I've got one for my, like my vitamin D and my daily vitamin and all that. But my daily vitamin is a chewable because those pills are too big for me to swallow. So I've got the chewable gummy ones for that. And then I got the other one that's got like my vitamin D and all of the dry stuff in it. So no, I definitely have those. My only worry, Onyx, is that it's going to be something I have to take multiple times a day. And then I will get a new organizer. So I've got like an AM, PM thing, and I'll do the whole phone reminder and all that. But yeah, it's just, it's an adjustment I'm going to have to make next week. Probably a good thing to not start a new medicine right before you go on vacation. So y'all will get to deal with me next week while I start that. But we'll see. Oh, that's awesome, Chris. That's awesome. It's going to be so much fun doing that. And actually, I was thinking about you a little bit yesterday, Chris. Zero Wolf, my lovely husband, was showing me a video about a 3D printed glider that he found. And will probably end up printing for me because I kind of want to play around with that. It's just one of those little micro glider things that's like designed to fly in your living room, but it's really cool. Yeah, welcome on in, Melina. Welcome in. How are you doing today? How are you doing, my friend? I know, looking very much forward to the weekend. And I should have actually asked this earlier this week, but my brain has been not 100% with it the last 2 weeks. But if there's any like video games y'all out there in Chatlandia want me to keep an eye out for, let me know. I'm always open to suggestions for video games beyond the obvious ones of y'all. I know y'all want to see me play Soul Roboto, but that's going to be a long time coming because that's a big ticket game. And thank you for that hug, Melina. The one I have is a book I get delivered from the pharmacy. It's partitioned the days and times of the week from Monday, breakfast, Sunday. Oh, that's nice. That's nice, Onyx. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen with this stuff that they're giving me. I'm probably safe guessing that it's a once-a-day thing. I haven't looked it up yet because I haven't looked it up yet. I don't start it until next week. Yeah, maybe, Zero. That's a maybe game. Like, that would be interesting to play, but I don't know if it would jive with me, if that makes sense, Zero. I don't know, though. I've heard that it's kind of like BioShock, and I've never played BioShock, but I played Dead Space, and I liked Dead Space, so I might like it. Who knows? Yeah, that's nice. That's nice, Onyx. Yeah, no, I'll be paying out of pocket for all of this, which... oh. Which, boy howdy, chat. Boy howdy. Y'all don't... I will say this. I will say this, chat. I have always said with Twitch and all that, it is never, ever, 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 ever required that you are a subscriber to the channel, or that you do things on Coffee, or you throw biddies or tips or anything like that at me. But I will say, after this, after all of the, well, not all of the, but after the little bit of the health scare earlier this month, and now with all of the testing and stuff that I have to get done, I'm very grateful for all of you out there on Twitch, because all of you out there on Twitch with the subscriptions and stuff that you have been doing the past couple months, all of that is going to be going towards keeping Crafty healthy right now. Like, normally the Twitch funds go towards us having fun at conventions. Well, unfortunately, I am a responsible human being, and it's going to be paying medical bills. But you know what? That's okay. I mean, we have very good insurance, thankfully. So it's not a huge dent. It is not a huge dent, but y'all out there in Chatlandia are definitely helping offset things. It is what it is. It is what it is. And oh no, I don't get a new fancy camera like Zero did. As my Twitch funds will be going towards paying for my being dumb. But that's okay. That's okay. I need to play more rabbit games. You know what's sad, Melina, is there is a very big void of good rabbit games. Like, there's that Cinnabunny game, which I believe you gifted to me, that I played a little bit off stream. There's Night of the Rabbit, which is a point-and-click adventure. But there's really not a lot of rabbit games. Although, chat and Melina, speaking of rabbit games, have you seen the trailer for Kataria Fables 2? Staying healthy comes first. Yeah, it does. It does, Oregon. Responsible adult. Oh no, it's the horror run for cover. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and also, welcome on into Oregon, Ugly Stoat, and Firewing, and Melina. If I didn't say hello to you, welcome on in, my friends. But yeah, no, it's... Unfortunately, Ugly Stoat, the... Part of now the video games that we're selling at the convention this weekend, instead of getting more video games, a lot of the stuff that's being sold this weekend is definitely going towards paying bills. But it is what it is. Like, video games will wait. I have plenty of ones to play already. I don't need new ones, but I'd rather not have a bill with the hospital. Considering right now we're waiting for pre-authorization on 3 tests, I think, that they want me to do. It's been a year. And it's only April! Also, welcome on in, Blue Scale, and hugs to you, my friend. Hugs to you, my friend, if you were having a rough day. I'm sorry to hear that. As always, Blue Scale, if there's anything we can do, let us know. And we will do what we can to help cheer you up and send you all the good vibes. And also, welcome on in, Winter Wolf. Welcome in, welcome in. I have seen it, Firewing. I have not played it. Seen it, but not played it. And it's funny, Firewing, we were just talking about that with Jiro. Jiro would like to see me play the new Mouse PI game. And, I don't know, I might end up playing that one someday. It's honestly not high on my list of games. But, I mean, I'm open to try anything once. Definitely open to try anything once. And I've found some games that I actually really enjoyed, way more than I thought I would, because y'all in chat have encouraged me to play them. And then there's also been games that it's like, oh dear God, why am I playing this? Oh, no, I totally understand that, Jiro. And do not take this conversation as we can't pay bills. This is just I try to be transparent about what you all are supporting me with doing on Twitch. And right now it is definitely helping to offset things. Not necessary, but it's definitely nice because it means we don't have to tighten the purse strings quite as much. Because there was discussion of possibly canceling Anthrocon if things ended up being a little too expensive after my urgent care visit. But that's not going to be necessary, thankfully. This means I don't get to buy anything at Anthro. That's okay. I can still go and hang out. I don't need more stickers or comic books or posters or art or plushies or anything like that. I'll just go to AC this year and hang out. I mean, room and tickets are already paid for.
Space!
Just won't get a lot of souvenirs this year, and that's okay. That's okay. But other than that, not much else is going on. We're going to have an abbreviated Ducks today because it is going to be a short stream. So I got a lot of stuff that I still need to attend to this afternoon before we leave tomorrow. Not that we're leaving that early, but I don't want to leave too much to do tomorrow morning before we pack up and go. Well, yeah, exactly, Firewing, exactly. I know, I'm glad that this happened before the convention because it would have been very awkward having to deal with this during the convention. And at least I've got some answers that kind of put my mind at ease before we go there. I just can't start the medicine that's been prescribed until after a test completes because the medicine would 100% interfere with the test. But that's okay. No, and that's totally understandable, Drawley. Totally understandable. And I mean, we would not be going to AC if we were not splitting a room with somebody, because we cannot afford to do a room on our own there. As much as I like having a solo room, that's not feasible at AC. That's an expensive convention. That is by far the most expensive thing we do every year. And we might have to take a year off if we want to do something else like a trip to Arizona, because with the way prices are going, we can't drive to Arizona. It's too far. We fly. And yeah, we might have to cancel AC next year just so we can afford plane tickets to Arizona. They go, well, you take care, Blue Scale. You take care. Hopefully your day improves, my friend. But no, that is very true, Firewing. If you are not in good health, it is not really fun to be on a trip or anything like that. Which is fine. I mean, the weekend is very low stress. Like, the biggest stress thing for me this weekend is going to be negotiating with people. And I don't really get stressed about that. I just have fun. Like, my thing has always been whenever I do like a flea market or a swap meet or something like this, that's not like a show where the prices aren't negotiable. Whenever there's a place that has negotiable prices, if the vendor will play, I will also play. If the vendor is like being mean and not playing the game, I just walk away from the table because it's not worth hemming and hawing with them. Like, I'm not that crazy of a collector, and it's just not fun if both parties aren't playing the game. Because realistically, we break even. That's what it is when you do a trade at one of these things like a swap meet, the goal is to break even, and the breaking even is always in the favor of the vendor because they're charging like $60 for a video game that they paid $30 for. So if I negotiate them down to $50, they're still making money. They are still making money. And I mean, what's probably going to happen is I'm going to end up trading the high-ticket items, because I'm bringing some high-ticket items this time. I'll end up trading those, and then the smaller things that like the $10, $20 stuff, I'll just end up selling. Just fingers crossed, I raise enough cash to do what I want to do. We'll see. And also, welcome on in, Pixie Makes Things. Welcome on in. How are you doing today? How are you doing? But yeah, abbreviated ducks today because we can talk while I'm fighting things in Doki monsters. And unfortunately, it's going to be one of those days where my brain is half gone anyway because I'm thinking about the weekend and got a bit of work to do this afternoon. I've got to go through the bag of goodies that we're bringing and reprice them just to make sure that it's the most accurate it could be. Because I priced them about a month ago and 30 days can change things. I doubt it's going to change much, though. I doubt it'll change much. Hi, Zero. Thank you for getting softener salt. What else did you get? What else did you get? Oh, I thought you went from our other stuff. Like I said, Zero's got the day off, so he's running air. I'm talking to chat, hon. He's got the day off, so he's running errands and taking care of stuff around the house and all that. Ooh, good choice, Zero. Good choice. Potion Permit is an excellent game. If I may give one piece of advice about that game, stock up. Have lots of stock, and you will thank yourself later. And yes, one did get abducted. I think Zero is currently getting yelled at by the small feline. I swear, she gets so frisky during this kind of weather where it's cool in the mornings and then warm and then cool again in the evenings. She gets so fluffy. So fluffy. And very, very hyper. But yeah, Potion Permit is an excellent game, Zero. You'll enjoy it. Yeah, well, exactly. And you will thank yourself later doing that. Not to mention, making the potions is a mechanic of the game that's very important. No, it's a fun game. And I hope that dev does more stuff too, because I really enjoyed playing Potion Permit. And it doesn't have a garbage fishing system. The fishing system's not great, but it's also not hot garbage like some fishing systems are. Hold on. Yeah, where's my cell phone? Cell phone. I seem to have left my cell phone in another room. I'll have to look at that later. I got it caught on my thumb. Well, yeah, Star's fishing system is hot garbage. And even the dev, Concerned Ape, has said, yeah, I hate the fishing system too. Got distracted, so I missed Zero's finish FR3. I'm still thinking he got distracted by stuff. No, he did. He did finish it last night, Ugly. So it finished up about 11:30 our time. He did indeed finish it. It took him 2 tries, I think, to take down the last boss, though. Took him 2 tries to get down the last boss. But hey, he did it. That is all that matters. I should probably have been watching him take down the last boss, so I could have cheered him on, but I was I was enjoying myself far too much across the living room playing Dave the Diver. That game just... I don't know how to even describe playing that game. It's just delightful, but stressful at the same time. Like, I got into a random boss battle yesterday that I was not expecting. And it's like, this was... What? Like, okay, what? Why? Why now? Like, I think somebody earlier this week, I don't remember who, it might have been Argon, said this, that Dave the Diver is a secret Metroidvania. And it really is. It really is. Because, like, you expect to go through that game and just, oh yeah, I'm going to catch my fish with the sushi, and there's little events, like, I'm about to do another, and I was expecting this one. I know there's another boss that I'm supposed to be fighting right now, because the game is like, if you go into this area, you'll be fighting a powerful fish. Okay, that's fine. I can run away from that because you warned me. But then I'm out doing another thing, and I'm collecting fish for a little girl that wants them in the sushi restaurant. And then all of a sudden, a boss battle. It's like, I was not prepared for this. And I'm very lucky that I'm not overweight with fish at the moment. Because I tend to... Dave the Diver is interesting. It's split into 2, kind of 3. fishing sessions. There's a morning fishing session, an afternoon fishing session, and then if you want to, you can fish at night or you can run the sushi bar. The first two are mandatory. The third one is optional. Yeah, exactly, Melina. So usually what I do is the first fishing session, the morning fishing session, I collect a lot of fish. The second fishing session, I go light on the fish and I do a lot of exploring, get materials, get new weapons, upgrade stuff. And if there's fish that I catch fish, but that's not my primary thing that I'm doing. So thankfully, the surprise boss battle was on the second fishing session. Hey, welcome on in, Ichigo. Welcome in. I am doing well. Ichigo. Taking it easy. Enjoying things. Trying not to be nervous about convention this weekend, but it should be really fun. Very much looking forward to it. But no, doing good, my friend. Just came in on me talking about surprise boss battles in Dave the Diver. But no, it worked out. I think that boss battle took me 3 tries, but the nice thing is I don't know if this is built into the game or if it's an accessibility thing I've turned on. But if you lose the boss battle, at least that boss battle, it would just give you an option to immediately retry the battle, which was nice. It was kind of nice that it just let you retry without losing anything. And I think that actually might have been built into the boss battle because it wasn't something you could technically prepare for.
Twitch might be able to destroy my streaks, but they can't take away sub-streak. Happy to support my wonderful friend. Thank you for all the
Hey, welcome
mornings,
on in,
beer,
Cindy.
tea,
Welcome on in, my friend. And thank you for those extremely kind words and for being an executive producer for 66 heckin' months, my friend. How are you doing today? Hopefully work isn't being too crazy this week for you, because I know it's been crazy for a while. And also, welcome on into Ramon over on the YouTube side. Welcome in. By that, Cindy, I'm guessing that work has not been kind. Hopefully it eases up. I do hope that it eases up, because crazy work is never fun. That is absolutely never fun. And also, I've actually been thinking about you for the last couple of days, Cindy, and I'm sorry about this. But we're going to a video game convention this weekend. It's mostly for like buying and selling stuff, but they've always got some guest speakers. I'm kind of scared to say this. But the voice actor for Sylvanas apparently is going to be at the convention this weekend. And I'm going to try very, very hard to get to her panel. Oh, ugh. Who's here, Sally? Yeah. Yeah. No, I know that feeling, Cindy. That will be me soon. I'm probably going to get it during the convention, which is like, great. But whatever. But yeah, I'm a little excited about that. I don't know if she's doing like autograph sessions or anything like that. I haven't looked. And if she does, it's probably going to be absolutely jam-packed. But at the very least, I can go see her panel where she talks about World of Warcraft stuff. If I can, I will try to record it. I don't know if they're going to let me do that. But we'll see. It'll be interesting regardless. Actually, that's one of the things I need to do this week, or today, is we're going to be complete geeks. I'm going to dig out, I'm pretty sure we have them too. I'm going to try to dig out one of our original World of Warcraft boxes, like from Classic WoW when we first bought the game, like, 20 years ago? The one that's got the Sylvanas cover, and we're going to bring those in to see if we can have her sign them. Because we're geeks. And it'd just be kind of cool to have a classic WoW box signed by the VA with her picture on the cover. Or a character's picture. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah. We're going to try. We're going to try. And I mean, even if it costs a little bit of coin, it's worth it. It'd just be kind of a neat piece to put into the video game room. Yeah, there's also, and this is also going to be fun, one of the members of the Wisconsin-based heavy metal band Lords of the Trident is doing a concert, 2 concerts actually, at the con free. So we're gonna get to see a heavy metal guy from Wisconsin do heavy metal remixes of video game music. Kind of excited about that too. Well, no, it should be a good weekend. Hopefully it'll be lucrative. Because we've got to fund the Switch too, so Crafts can play Pokopia. But we'll see. We'll see. I mean, to be honest with you, chat, Pokopia is going to depend on the bills that are coming in right now. Because I just got the bill from Urgent Care yesterday, and it's like, you couldn't have waited until after the convention to send me that. Oh well. It is what it is. Thankfully, Zero and I are not in a position that's really a problem. It's just kind of like a twitch as you put down the credit card to pay for it. It's just a twitch of like, I could have spent that money on fun things, but whatever. I hate being a responsible adult, chat, you know? Like, I hate being that person. Yeah, exactly, Simple, because I know you feel the same way. Being a responsible adult sucks. Like, like, seriously. Being responsible is such a pain in the butt. Like, case in point, I found out that there's a yarn show about an hour away from my house that's free entry. That's happening on Saturday, May 1st, or is it May 2nd? I don't know, whatever that Saturday is. And my friend's mom invited me. And I'm like, oh, dude, that's cool. I'd love to go. But I've already said I was going to help people take out bushes. And then my friends were like, we could reschedule. I'm like, no, I already committed to you. I can't put off being an adult just because I want to go look at pretty wool and string. And I hate that aspect of myself that it's like I will almost always choose the more responsible option than the fun option. I want to be the fun person, not the I need to be responsible person. Oh well. At least I can laugh about it. And it's a nice balance to Zero, who is very much the go do the fun thing, we'll make it work. He is very much my counterbalance. Very much my counterbalance that when I try to talk myself out of doing fun things or getting myself a little treat, he makes sure that I don't be 100% responsible. Yeah. I haven't been to a wool show in over a year, JD. I kind of am. I kind of am, Shen. I kind of am. Like, I'm not always responsible in a good way. Like, I know I'm notorious at conventions of saying things like, well, I can skip lunch and buy this book. That's not exactly the responsible thing, but at least I'm shuffling the money that way. And also, welcome on in, Jindal. Welcome in. I'm always responsible. Yeah, I usually am too. I am definitely, whether he agrees with me or not, I feel like I am the more responsible person in our family. But that's also just the way that I was raised. I mean, and the nice thing is that being responsible for almost 17 years at this point. It's 17 years this point of Zero Wolf and I being married. It'll be 17, I think, this December. Being responsible for those first, 5-6 years of marriage has really been a smart decision. because we get to have a little fun now. Like, we were responsible when we had to be. And it's definitely paying off now. I'm responsible when I'm more, but I can't pamper myself as streamers. Well, yeah, I know, Ugly Stoat. I understand that intimately, because I am the same way. Like, I will not pamper myself, but I will lavish gifts on other people. 100%. Like, I will not do nice things for myself, but if I can think of something nice to do for somebody else, I will do that in a heartbeat. I mean, I cannot tell you how many times I've been out grocery shopping and I've brought home a treat for Zero, and he's like, well, where's yours? I'm like, I didn't get one. Like, or I only had a coupon for one. Like, our local grocery store, Meijer, one of, likes to send us coupons where it's like, 1 free kombucha. Or like $1 off 1 kombucha. So I'll buy 1 kombucha. Or kombucha, however you want to pronounce it. And I'll bring it home and say, hey, there's a ginger whatever in the fridge for you. He's like, oh, great. What flavor did you get? I didn't get one. Well, what do you mean? There was a coupon for 1. Well, then you have it. No, I bought it for you. That's just my personality, is that my love language is making other people happy. Oh, so welcome on in, Laugh. Welcome in. Yes, but Crafty, now we know that skipping lunch is bad. It is, Melina. And actually, when I take my break, which I probably should take in about 5 minutes, because we're going to have a shorter stream today, I need to grab some trail mix to munch on at about 11. Hey, coffee. That's fine. The doc said I didn't have to be too worried about caffeine. Because he's like, well, what do you drink for coffee? 1 16-ounce Yeti? And nothing. Oh. Yeah, you're fine. Although I am strictly forbidden to drink energy drinks. Well, I told him. Sorry. We're talking about my doctor's visit, and just there was a lot of conversations about, like, okay, don't eat this. I'm currently banned from using the elliptical at the gym. I have to do the recumbent bike. Because if I have a episode while on the elliptical, it's better to get dizzy on a recumbent bike than it is on an elliptical. So until I start the meds next week, the doc doesn't want me doing an elliptical, just in case I get dizzy. Because he's like, yeah, your heart rate tends to spike when you're exercising more than it should. Like, I'm looking at your heartbeat rate thing on the last day that you worked out. It's like, okay, 110, 115. That's about normal for doing a light workout on the elliptical. Why did it jump up to 150 for 2 minutes? I don't know. Did you start jogging? No, I was just keeping a steady pace. Yeah, let's get you on the recumbent bike for now. No, to spoil Crafty. Yeah, if I don't spoil you, Cinny. That's true, although there is somebody who, as far as I know, does not have a P.O. box, and I have things to send them. How would I describe kombucha flavor? It depends on what brand of kombucha it is, Firewing. What is it? Synergy kombucha is very sweet and has a little bit of a, sharp, sour taste to it sometimes. You can set it up online. That's how we did ours. I'm giving Cindy crap about not sending the box. The canine household apparently is harassing another canine. I hope the reaction. Oh, 100%, Cindy. And I will say, whenever a P.O. box is set up on your end as well, there is definitely a package that is coming your way that I would very much request be opened up on stream. It's not the same as in person, but it's the closest we can do right now. Unless we get down to a furry con in that neck of the woods. Ah, sounds like your mind was wandering astray. No, JD, it's It's 100%. I don't know if you were here yesterday when I was explaining, but your Foxy here, the too long didn't read. Too long didn't read about Crafty's health situation. It is very, very, very likely. What are you giggling about? I thought that was an ambulance. That's a kid, isn't it? Oh my god. Wonderful things about having the back door open in all of our windows. It's a beautiful weather here today. There's a child outside just going "Wow, wow, wow," for some reason. Because children. But yeah, the quick too long didn't read is saw my doc on Tuesday as a follow-up to the urgent care from about a week ago now. And the long and short of it is very, very likely that your Foxor here has something called POTS, which basically means my body doesn't know what to do about my blood pressure every time I stand up or do something. And what basically happens is if I'm sitting and then I stand up, okay, when you're sitting and you stand up, your blood pressure naturally goes up a couple of points because it has to basically fill the gaps that are now emptied because you stood up. Because when you're sitting, your blood tends to pool in your legs and all that, but then when you stand up, your heart then has to move the blood from your legs up into your torso. So it raises your blood pressure and your heart rate slightly to accommodate for that. That's normal people. If you have that thing called POTS, what happens is your body goes, oh, we need to move your blood from your legs up to your torso again. It's not moving fast enough. Let's make your heart rate 170. But if you make the heart rate that high, it drops your blood pressure like a rock. As put simply, yes, POTS belong in the oven, not in a health document. Yeah, exactly, Bunny Fizz. But basically the test that they did, the simple test, I have to get the more complicated one, is they took my blood pressure when I was sitting down, and it was what it was. They had me stand up, they took it again, and between sitting and standing, it dropped about 15 points, which is fairly normal. And then they waited 1 minute and then took my blood pressure again. Before the student even told me my blood pressure, she told me, sit down. And then told me that my blood pressure was 98. It should not be that low just from standing up. And that's the way you test for it, but other things can also cause it, because there's this wonderful thing your body likes to produce called adrenaline. And guess what happens when there's adrenaline in your system? It raises your heart rate. So, yeah, at the moment, and exercise also, was it norepinephrine? I think is the other thing that your body reduces when you're exercising. It's the happy chemicals. But norepinephrine is very similar to adrenaline. I'm not medical that way, so I don't know if we're 100% sure. But thank you, Melina. You're explaining a lot better. Nervous system fails. Yep. Yeah. Postural orthostatic tachycardia syndrome. Rapid heart rate. Tachycardia upon standing occurs when the autonomic nervous system fails to properly regulate blood pressure and heart rate when moving upright. Synonyms include postural tachycardia, postural arthritis, orthostatic intolerance. Yup. Yep. But exercise can also do it. Exercise can do it. Stressful situations can do it. Getting scared can do it. What was it? What were some other things? Too much caffeine can do it. Spicy food can do it. So I'm also banned from spicy food at the moment. Yeah, serotonin has a lot of stuff to do. A lot of stuff to do with mood. Viral illness. Yeah. Funny thing about that, Melina. Funny thing about that. Did you know that the the rate of people being diagnosed with, oh, is it open, Bunny Fist? Because you should see. But yeah, funny factoid, Melina. Funny factoid about that related to a viral illness is, you know what's a very interesting statistic? Is the diagnosis and the occurrence of POTS has gone up a large amount since 2020. Interesting possible correlation is not causation thing, or causation is not correlation, but it is kind of interesting that in the 6 years since 2020, people being diagnosed with POTS has gone up a lot. Now, it could just be because science is getting better at diagnosing it, or it could be linked. Hello. It could be linked to other things. Oh, 100%, Zero. Yeah, better tech could be part of it, but it's also very interesting, very, very interesting that they have been... I love Thai food. I just can't do Thai spicy. But yeah, in people do have different tolerances to spice. That is very true. Like, I love spicy food, but I can't deny that eating spicy food has made me lightheaded before. Like, I used to eat a lot of spicy food when I was in my teens. And then as I started getting older, I would eat spicy food and I'd get lightheaded. And it's like, okay, maybe it's just too spicy. Maybe it was something else going on. Yeah, I know. Isn't that strange, Lab? COVID being a viral illness. Yeah, and Zero's over here like, I don't know what oh, you're playing Satisfaction. What? Yeah. But yeah, it is interesting. Household's hot sauce of choice? Oof. Hard question, Firewing, because we have multiple hot sauces in the house. Like, if it's on eggs, Cholula, or Frank's hot sauce. I prefer Cholula on my eggs, but Frank's will do in a pinch. If I'm doing, like, chicken or something like that, Sriracha all the way. Yeah. Well, and to be honest, Melina, if not COVID, it would have been something else. Like, if it wasn't COVID that became pandemic, it would have been something else. I have always been a person, and I did this in my college biology class. I touched on it in high school, but I did, like, the actual, like, big final report on it in college. About how everyone is worried about, like, the world ending in a world war. No, it'll be some sort of biological agent that does something. Or an asteroid. Like, and I mean, if you look at history, having pandemics isn't that uncommon. Because there was the Spanish flu pandemic. SARS was also another one. The bird flu. That's the one I'm thinking of. Bird flu was another one. Yeah, Louisiana is good. But I like Sriracha and Cholula. And I mean, we've had a plethora of other interesting hot sauces and stuff in the house, too. I mean, peri peri is to die for as well, but that's not technically a hot sauce. Who knows? And yes, Frank's, you put that crap on everything. Yeah. Well, and I'm not getting into the politics of all that. That's way above my pay grade. But no, that's the too long didn't read crafty health thing right now. Yeah. I guess in my brain, Argon, I don't look at peri peri as like a universal hot sauce because I've only ever had it on chicken. I think that's why my brain goes peri peri does not equal hot sauce, is because I only do peri peri chicken. Yeah, you're fair. You're right. You're right. You're right. Actually, I'm kind of mad I'm kind of mad actually about peri peri sauce because our Meyer sold it and they have not had it for like the last couple of months. We might have to actually order a bottle off of Amazon because I cannot find it in stores anymore. I don't know. It's probably because it didn't sell well, but like they got all the hot one sauces and stuff like that, but they don't have the peri peri. And it's like, I like my peri peri. Stuff was good. And that's true. Many hot sauces burn twice. You're not wrong. But yeah, I forget exactly where peri peri comes from, Firewing. Um, but it's traditionally, as far as I know, served on a thing called peri peri chicken, which is absolutely amazing. Delicious, delicious food. Delicious on hot wings or on chicken wings too. Wally, no, no, our Walmart doesn't have it either. Like I've checked, and this is how crazy it is, Argon. I've checked Walmart, I've checked Hy-Vee, I've checked Meijer, I even checked a Fresh Market, and they didn't have it. Yeah, exactly, Shen, exactly. And they're not that uncommon, and it's just, well, we were due for another one, unfortunately. We were due for another one. Jamaican jerk sauce for chicken. Man, I haven't had jerk chicken in a while. Actually, something I haven't made in ages is tandoori chicken, but it's really hard to do good tandoori at home. We don't have the clay pot for it. I'm very distracted today, chat. Sorry, I found peri peri sauce restores today. Don't have it. Yeah, yeah. I mean, we used to have it. Like our Hy-Vee and Meijer used to carry it, but I think it's just because it didn't sell well, they don't carry it anymore. I mean, I'm sure if I asked them, they'd special order it, but meh. Game and chat. Yeah, I know. We need to do the game. And I need to go grab my snacks. All right, chat. So I'm going to put you on the Be Right Back screen. And also, welcome on in, Roy. Welcome in. Welcome in. All right. I'm going to do the Be Right Back screen chat so I can take a second to go grab my snacks that I can do during stream. I suggest that you do the same. Get up, stretch, grab your drinks, grab your snacks. And we'll be back in a couple of minutes. back. Ducks back up on screen while I get stuff working in the background. Oh, we never had chicken sausage with cheese years ago. It was really good. Almost addictive. It was mashed in the sauce for no reason. Yeah, and that happens. That happens, Bunny Fist. And usually it's because, like, the certain thing doesn't sell, or, like, in the case of Aldi, it's one of those things that they only have for a limited time, unfortunately. But also, very, very, very nice art there, Roy. That is awesome. Well, you do a lot of personal art for yourself, too, because that's a very healthy thing to balance between that and doing commissions. Is wasabi in the list of spice? I mean, wasabi is a spicy thing, Ramon. Sorry, I'm catching up on YouTube stuff. And yes, the Black Death was an illness, although that was more of a endemic than pandemic. It was more endemic than pandemic, because I don't think that made it across the sea. That stayed in Europe. Oh, you're fine, Roy. I was complimenting the art that you sent me in the DM. That looks amazing. It's a comm I got. Nice. I'm glad that you're still getting your good personal art, Roy. It's very well done. And also, welcome on in, Tauco, over on YouTube. Welcome in, welcome in. I didn't catch it in time yesterday, but sorry that my, sorry the mod on YouTube caught you yesterday for spamming emotes. I'm still getting that dialed in. I'm still getting that dialed in. Oh, yeah, 100% JD. 100%. Alright, so what was I doing? I was probably sitting on Dave the Diver last night. Sorry, I am getting... Oh, good. I'm getting stuff set up in the background. Oh, yeah, 100%, Melina, 100%. Which is why even to this day when I fly, I still wear a face mask when I fly. It just makes sense. Like, you're in an enclosed tube with many other people that you don't know how they've been taking care of themselves. I will I will happily wear a face mask in that situation. All right, so we're going to go down here. We're going to turn on that. Everything should be working. Hey, and welcome on in, Safety. Welcome in. How are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? Hopefully things are going well for you. There. Here. Did I never turn on Purple Cat today, Chad? Have we been sitting here in silence this whole time? Good job, Crafty. See, this is what I get for not putting my headphones on. Because generally when I start stream, I don't have my headphones on. We've been sitting here in silence this whole time. Well, at least now do you hear game music? Well, that's fair. That's fair, Jindal. But yeah, welcome on in, Safety. Welcome in, and welcome into Running Paw. Yeah. And that's true, the ducks do make noise. Yeah, I are a professional strummer. I forget to turn on my music. That's not fun, Safety. That's not fun at all. Hopefully that works out for you, because yeah, that's not fun. I am very happy that Zero and I did not go the rental route when we first got married, and that I was insistent that we go straight into the mortgage. yeah. I mean, interesting about my... Well, that's good. That's good, Safety. I'm sorry that's happening to you, though, because that's not fun. IR Bunny, You know, the way you said that makes me think of IR Baboon. How many years ago was the Black Death? A long time. A couple hundred years, I think. That was 1800s, the Black Death, I believe. Yeah, there's... I think the Black Death was like 1800s. Go ahead and save the
51's
dogs.
a good number.
Well, thank you for that, Running Paw. Thank you for that. I don't feel very pretty right now, but that's because I'm disheveled and wearing grungy clothes because I don't want to do laundry again before we go on vacation. 51 is a good number. 51 is an excellent number, Amaryllis. And also, welcome on in, Amaryllis. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? Oh, no.
Toot toot.
Why are you starting a hype train, chat? I'm not awake enough for this. I'm never awake enough for a hype train. Let's be honest here. There, Doki Monster Quest. You know, I wish that YouTube and Twitch would figure out what to call this game, because they both call it something different. But yeah, thank you, Amaryllis, for continuing to be an executive producer for 18 heckin' months, and Safety Foxo for continuing to be an executive producer for 46 heckin' months. Much appreciated, my friends, and thank you to Pixie for those 100 kibble bitties. I will check out that apron as we're chit-chatting here. And thank you to... Oh, it was a treasure train. I don't know what a treasure train is. Thank you to Melina for the 100 kibble bitties. And to Pixie for the additional 100 kibble bitties. What are you all doing, chat? Why? Why are you doing this? Why are we doing this? It's Thursday, not Monday. You do this on Mondays. Oh, that's a cute apron. Hey, that's awesome, Pixie. Apron for Grand Niece. Oh, that's awesome. That's a very cute apron, too. That embroidery work is just gorgeous. Tax references are 13 for... Okay, so way further back. 14th century. Yeah, I said 18th century. Because I am not a history person. When the Black Death made across the ocean, wouldn't have been known. The Black Death was middle 13 US. Well, that's fair. That is fair, Bunny Fist. Pixie likes it when the voice reads out toot toot. I bet. I bet, Pixie. Toot toot. Reminds me of Zootopia, actually. Come on, controller, wake back up.
Lara Tilda.
Like, sorry, I'm catching up on chat. Because you all have distracted me. Good, Marseille. First Plague Operation Majelsra 17. Plague in Moscow fun. Toot toot. 3 branches of Perry. Man, I'm jealous, Firewing. Yeah, our stores don't. Just gain the benefit of making little Pixie giggle. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, Pixie. I can't help it when this... Oh, that's fair. That's fair. You cannot help it when the sub renews. Thank you to... And thank you to Jindal for the 100 kibble bitties, and to Kagan for the 200 kibble bitties. What are you all doing, chat? What are you all doing? Noot noot. You know, I cannot take that show seriously ever since I saw Thingu, where someone recreated the Thing, but with Pingu. And the fact that John Carpenter thinks it's awesome that somebody did that, too. Noot noot. And thank you to Zero for continuing to be an executive producer for 53 heckin' months. You could use that Prime sub anywhere, and instead you choose to give it to me. Oh, if you haven't seen it, Melina, you should look it up. It is so wrong, but so well done. It's amazing. Newt newt. And what about handcuffs, Talco? What about handcuffs, my friend? Oh my lord. Oh, I see now what a treasure train is. It's Twitch trying to incentivize you to send more subscriptions. That's just silly. Ah. Pat, you always make me smile, you know that? We're absolutely amazing, amazing beans. Amazing, amazing beans that put up with a crazy Crafty and her shenanigans. Last
toot toot.
There we go. Toot toot. And thank you to Pixie for that additional 100 kibble bitties, my friend. And just for a little Pixie, toot toot. I'm not as fun as the AI voice, but I try. Not as fun as the AI voice, but I do try. Oh my lord. And hello to you, posterior love cannon. Welcome on in. We're in a full steampunk outfit. That's rather appropriate, actually, Talon. That is rather appropriate. But yeah, welcome on in. Welcome on in, my friend. And how are you doing today? And I'm sorry I can't say your name without giggling, but that's a really good username. That's a really good username. I appreciate the clever and good word pun usernames. But yeah, welcome on in, my friend. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, nice, Buster. I love cat. I'll say it without laughing one of these times. Little Pixie is awesome. Yes, Little Pixie is awesome. I agree. The only thing Newt related I know is Pingu's famous Newt from the show. Yeah, Talco. If you want to see something funny and very well done, actually, and you're a fan of spooky movies like John Carpenter's The Thing, somebody took John Carpenter's The Thing and redid it in claymation with Pingu, and it's really good. Oh, nice. And which avatar? Which avatar? And also, thank you to JD for those kibble bitties. Thank you. And thank you for continuing to keep the hype train going. We are 33% towards a level 3 hype train, you crazy beans. Absolutely crazy beans. Don't mind me, I am just trying to remember what I was doing. It's the box. Alright. Aki is in a coma and there's trouble in the city. I hope Aki wakes up soon. Okay, so we're just wandering right now. Nice. Very nice. And yes, choo-choo indeed. And thank you, chat, for that level 2 hype train. That was very, very sweet of you. Very, very, very sweet. I'm also very curious, Posterior Love Cannon, what PlayStation game are you playing? Because it is amusing that you mention a PS2 game, because I am going to a retro video game show this weekend. And I'm always looking for more games to add to my pull list and my hunt list for things that I want to try and get at the show. A lot of good stuff in those old retro games. Yes, I will be in Wisconsin this weekend, in Milwaukee. Ozone in Black. Nice. But yeah, I will be up in Milwaukee this weekend for the Midwest Gaming Classic. I am excited about it. It's going to be fun. Too much to talk about then. Some friends are going too. Heck yeah, safety. It should be a good weekend. That's a new monster. We have to try to not kill this thing. What does this do? Always after gold, the user steals life energy from the enemy. Meh. Not really a good guy to fight with, but I guess we'll try. Retro video games, you say? Indeed, Roy. Yeah, it is. It's going to be a pretty big event this year, too, because it's like the 25th anniversary of the show. So I'm expecting it to be quite busy. But it'll be fun. Oh, that's nice. That's really nice that you have that. Regretfully, they probably don't have any of the games that I want on their shelf, because I unfortunately am a fan of some rather obscure PlayStation 2 games, but that's okay. Makes the hunt all the sweeter when I try to find stuff. I don't know, I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be a fun weekend. That there's panels and stuff there too, and hopefully we'll I'd very much like to, at the very least, go to the panel so I can see the panel for Sylvanas' voice actor. I don't know if there's going to be a chance to get an autograph from her. That'd be awesome. But I'm not going to hold my breath on that one. Nice. So as usual, chat, I don't quite remember what we were doing in this. I know that we're supposed to be going somewhere, but the heck if I remember where that somewhere is. Never mind. We're supposed to be finding the Ninja Master. Thank you for that reminder. Some of them are like $100. Oh, they might have some of the ones I'm looking for then. But yeah, that's... I hate to say it, but that's actually not that expensive for some PS2 games. There is one PS2 game I want that's $600. Not that that's ever going to happen, because I have my limits. There is... Oh, hold on a second. You just got my immediate attention. They have Rule of Rose there? That is a rare game. I'd be very interested to find out how much they want for that one. I think so. I'd have to check. Yeah, that's a rare game. Yeah, exactly, Shen. Which game costs $600? Kuon. Kilo Uniform Oscar Nevada. Kuon. It is a well-known but hard-to-find game. Clodoka is another one that's also very expensive. I think that one runs around $300, which makes absolutely no sense to me because that game is garbage. It's not fun. But because it's the quote-unquote first game in the Shadow Hearts quadrilogy, that's why it's a little bit expensive. And then the Shadow Hearts games are expensive, but that's because people didn't understand how awesome they are. And that's just for PlayStation games. I mean, if you want to talk about a really expensive game, we can talk about Earthbound for the Nintendo. Earthbound's ridiculously expensive for what it is. Like, don't get me wrong, Earthbound is a great game. Earthbound is not a $3,000 game. And yes, you heard me right. If you have the box, the map, and the strategy guide for Earthbound, it starts at $3,000. I think the game, just the cart, goes for $500. It's dumb. Like, I get it, but oof, bit rich for my blood. Oh yeah, safety. Yeah, there is actually, and that's one of the big things that I'm looking forward to this weekend is there's something to be said about being that kid who was very, 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 very persnickety. I'm not going to say OCD because it wasn't OCD. I was very, very persnickety about making sure with my video games and stuff that I kept them nice when I was a kid. Once I realized that, hey, this is something I want to like have displayed on a shelf. So I have quite a few games like back from the old Game Boy, like original Game Boy, where I still have the box, the manual, and everything. And sometimes it pays off to be that kid. Because I've got a bag of stuff that we're going to be bringing up with us that will more than likely on day one raise enough funds for me to fund getting a Switch 2. And I mean, that's Totally cool by me, because I'm just trading things that have been sitting in a box for 20 plus years for something I'm actually going to use. Most of the games I own are DS Pokemon games. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. And I will be honest with you, Posterior Love Cannon, Pokemon games are way overvalued. Like, they're not that rare. Pokemon games are not that rare. I remember the last time we went to a retro game swap meet thing. It was earlier this year. It was just a little small one at a local college. There was a dude that had 15 copies of Pokemon Black. 15 copies, and each one of them was priced at like $80. Like, Pokemon is not a rare game at all. Pokemon games are not rare. At least the core games are not. The problem is nostalgia has driven the price so ridiculously high. And, trying to be nice here, vendors hoard them. And then because they're hoarding them, they control the market, which kind of stinks. Oh yeah, I believe it. I believe it. OG Gaming, I got a hold of a Wii U and some games in Motion Plus. I'm jealous, Safety. I would love to have a Wii U. The funny thing is I only want a Wii U for one game, though, so it doesn't really make it worth getting. I just want a Wii U so I can play Pokemon's, or was it Yoshi's Woolly World? I want to play Yoshi's Woolly World. Other than that, pretty much everything else I wanted from the Wii U has already come out. Oh yeah, nostalgia. Nostalgia-colored glasses have made some games extremely expensive. Which, I am lucky that most of the games that I am looking for aren't too pricey, because they're definitely rare games, but they're rare games that are so niche no one cares about them. I got Wii U for sports, yeah. And I have Captain Toad Treasure Hunter on Switch. That was one of the first Switch games I ever bought. Oh, that's nice, Buster. Love Cannon. Yeah, I think my prize consoles are my my Wonder Swan that I only have one game for. But I got a Wonder Swan, I've got a PSP, my 3DS, like, if that thing ever breaks, I will be heartbroken. I really need to get a backup one. I don't know if we've got a fat PS2. We got two slim PS2s, though. Yeah, I know we have slims. The fat ones might have died on us. We have a Dreamcast somewhere in the house. So my box and Yarn Yoshi amiibo. That's awesome, Jindal. Hold on to those. And if you ever want to offload them, please talk to me. If you ever want to offload that Yarn Yoshi, I would love to add it to my shelf of very, very few amiibos that I care about. Because I've got a blue Yarn Yoshi, I think, and I'd love to have more of them. Ah, well, and that's nice. That's nice, Buster. Love Cannon. Yeah, and to be honest, these days, the husband, Zero Wolf, and I, we don't even play on OG hardware. Spice! We don't even play on OG hardware. We emulate because it's easier for streaming. Like, I would love to continue doing stuff on original hardware. It's just, when you're a streamer, it's way easier to just run an emulator. That said, and I have said this before, any game you ever see Zero Wolf and I playing that's a retro game, like the Persona series or Breath of Fire 3 or anything like that, we do actually own the games. We're just emulating them because it's easier. I have no idea where I'm supposed to be going, by the way. I need the Mega Yarn Yoshi. Do you want to take out a home loan? Oh no! Oh no, Jindal! I'm trying to think. I'm fairly sure I know what state you live in. I think there are some retro game shops there that offer repairs. Oh, so welcome on in, Titanic. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? Alright, Crafts, come on. What are you supposed to be doing right now? No. Remember when it launched, it was $80. Yeah. As if it's Twilight Princess before it dies, I looked at Retro Repair Shop to see if they have time skills to do it myself. Yeah. I legitimately don't remember what we're supposed to be doing. This is a problem. Together again. Let's explore. Aki is in a coma and there's trouble in the city. I hope Aki wakes up soon. Oh, wait a minute. The city? Oh, wait. I think we're supposed to be here. Oh, biscuits. Yeah, I think we're supposed to be there. Oh, no. Okay, I think I know what we're supposed to be doing right now. We're going to use the mom cuff. Because that will get me a little closer to where we need to be. Because I remember, last time we did this, there we go. Last time we did this, I had to use Google Translate to figure out what the girls in front of the casino were saying. Now I remember. Well, that is the eternal problem, Titanic. You are catlocked, my friend. The library completely over my sister and my kids play with my 64 and they spilled soda on it. Ugh. Well, I mean, that is repairable, Shen. That is repairable. You just gotta find a shop that's local to you that can repair it, because that's something I would not try to tackle on my own. I would not tackle that one on my own. I would have a repair shop do that. But no, I get that. That's that's actually the reason one of my DS's, not a 3DS, a normal Nintendo DS, is currently sitting in a box partially unassembled. I would always take my DS to work with me and I would play it on my lunch breaks, like you do. And I let one of my coworkers mess around with a game while I was heating up my lunch one day, and they dropped it in their tomato soup. So, I think a couple years ago now, oh, I could have just gone around. A couple years ago now, we pulled the case off of it, and I put a new case on it to get all the tomato soup ick out of it, and trust me, it was disgusting when I took that case off. Unfortunately, though, I broke the ribbon cable when I did that. So now we have to get the ribbon cable replaced, and that's, unfortunately, if I broke it once, I don't want to do it again. So that's coming up to the show with us, and hopefully I'll find somebody that can just fix the ribbon cable for me real quick. It's an easy fix, it's just, I don't want to deal with trying to do that again, and taking that thing apart was not fun. I did not enjoy it, so I'll let someone else do it, and I'll pay them to do it for me. How goes the off-stream pal world? Very well, actually, Mur. Very well. Like, I've redone a bunch of the bases. So now I have a base where it is doing iron ore, rocks, trees. Let me think. Trees, rocks, iron ore. What is that one? Coal mining. That's what it is. But yeah, I have a base where I can just have the stations and they're doing it in the base now. The breeding program is going well. I'm currently breeding up gillettes for watering and whatever the bee is called for honey production. I have a Benny Gesserit. And that's all going well. And I also figured out that I can I can do the first raid boss, Bella Noir, by basically throwing my entire pal backs at it. And when somebody faints, I just throw someone new out. My pals are not happy with me, the ones that are in the pal box. They're all, like, starving and major injuries, but I've got enough cores to build the egg incubator I want. Oh, that's fair. That's fair, Shen. He's not charged. Oh, nice. Yeah, Pixie. I used to have that. My dad was also an electrical engineer, and he would be the one that would, like, fix our stuff. And I learned some of the skills from him. but I was never... He was an electronics whisperer. Like, he could look, and he was also an engine whisperer. He could look at, like, a small engine, like a snowblower or something. He would just look at it, and the thing would work. We never knew how he did it. And I mean, I have some of the skills, but I also understand when something is above my pay grade. And I've already broken one ribbon cable. I don't want to break another one. So I'll just let somebody else do it. I did the full case mod, and it would have been great had I not broken the ribbon cable. But yeah, that's awesome, Pixie. And I mean, Zero is... You fixed... Was it Jag's GameCube you fixed, or was it something else? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and Zero can also do some soldering and stuff like that. I still think I'm better at soldering than he is. But I've also had more practice. Does anyone else hear that crackling? Welcome on in, Scarfire. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? God, that's so out of date. It's the same to me with clothes. I have stains, and that's fair. That's fair, Pixie. That is a good relationship that you each have your things. Yeah, I just need to get to the level to actually get it. I am 2 levels off of getting it proper. Okay, that was just me then. Yep, it happens, Scarfire. It happens. I personally never pay attention to the stream streak thing because I'm too busy to maintain a stream streak. I don't worry too much about it, and that's not something that we will ever really worry about too much in this chat. If you've got a stream streak, great. If you don't, you don't. I understand that people have lives, and attendance is not required. Alright, Crafts, come on. Where are you going, and what are you doing, and why are you losing your mind? Yeah, well, exactly, Scarfire. Like, I know that there are some streamers out there, think of one, that actually do take, like, attendance for their streams and stuff like that, which is utterly ridiculous. But that's also the same streamer that if they know that you are also a streamer, you're banned from their chat, which is hilarious to me. Good luck collaborating. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Jindal. There is a streamer out there. There is a streamer out there who takes attendance for his streams, and if you miss too many streams, you'll get banned. If you are a streamer and they know that you're a streamer, you're banned because they don't want other streamers in their chat talking. If you use another streamer's emotes in their chat, you're banned. It is dumb. And the thing that boggles my mind is that the person actually is like a big streamer, or at least they were. It 100% is, Jindal. If the name of the streamer starts with a G as in golf, it is 100% the same person. I'm banned by them. I'm actually banned by them. Yeah. Because it's their stream, they can do what they want, Shen. Their stream, they can do what they want. But yeah, I went to watch one of their streams just to see if they were really that bad, and I was already banned from them. Like, I've never even been in this person's stream, but I was banned. Like, okay. You'd be surprised, Melina. You would be surprised. And yes, I am struggling to figure out what we're supposed to be doing right now. Made sure they'll come straight in the chat and their Discord are about them only. Yeah. And that's Not for me. Not for me. Check the retro corner in our partner store. Interesting. That right there, Pixie, I think is the heart of the issue. I think right there, that is the heart of the issue. Yep. Oh, wait. That's right. We had to find a coupon for that dude. But what building was that in? Yeah, well, we're all insecure sometimes, Roy. We are all insecure sometimes, but that's just part of human nature. Birthday of... Oh, awesome, Titanic! Happy early birthday, my friend. Your birthday is on Monday? Your birthday is on Monday, Titanic? If I'm mentally mathing correctly. Yes, Monday. Awesome. Well, I will be streaming on Monday, so please, if I do not remember on my own Monday, because I'll be just coming home from a con, please remind me, and we will give you all of the birthday celebrations in this chat. Also, welcome on in, Daichi. I think I missed a message from you. Welcome on in, Daichi. Welcome in. And if I missed anything too, chat, just yell at me. Because I'm apparently on a soapbox today. How much hate do you have for other streamers today? Well, I think it's more insecurity, lolcal, unfortunately. Waiting to see someone file a harassment report and then they get banned for using an emote. Is it really harassment, though, Daichi? It's their stream. It's not really harassment. It's their stream, their rules. Which is why we don't have a lot of rules here. Rule number 1, don't be a jerk. Okay, that's the end of the rules. What? Alright, so Zero has monorail. Oh, yes, that one. And yes, rule 2, be excellent to one another. 3, party on dudes. Heck yeah. Rule number 3, love the crafty fox. Well, you don't have to do that, lolcal. That's not a rule. Although I get great pleasure from doing this with you all. And random sneeze breaks. I get great pleasure from doing this. I will never force anybody to love me. Not a rule. Is Lovecraftiest life. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Come on, one of you wanted a coupon. Who wanted the coupon? Was it you? Was it you? Come on. Oh, another one. A second coupon. I'm still not... give me those. Alright, listen. You slip by real quick and I'll act like I didn't notice. Yeah, buddy! It did give me a laugh. It did give me a laugh, Ichigo. We finally figured out what we're supposed to be doing, chat. Party on Ted, party on Bill. Heck yeah. You know, it's been so long since I saw Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. It's such a good movie. Ah. what is it? 2 fried chickens, a loaf of bread, and a Diet Coke. Hey, and congrats on that 110 stream streak there, Pixie. Congrats on the stream streak. And thank you for that stream streak as well. You hid them in the city and caves and even in the route nearby. Besides, you're not going to have a chance to look for them after I beat you to a pulp. No, you won't. Yep, 3 whole fried chickens, a Coke, and dry white toast. I was close. Oh, whoa, double battle? What? Double battle? This is new. Interesting. Where's the Kigu stream redeem? Turned off currently. It is currently turned off because I am not doing a Kigu right now. Crafty is kind of gross today. Not really. I'm just wearing shoddy clothes because I don't want to have laundry while we're out of town. It's 4 whole chickens, fair enough. That's such a good movie. It's an absolutely amazing movie. Dry white toast. Crafty. So I've been on a stream where I was banned. I decided to play a pirate survival game. I used in-game voice chat to say, "Yar, how's the captain's day today?" I was playing a female character in the game. No, I'm not banned from the chat. What? What? That's rude, Mur. That's rude. Like, there is... When you are doing a multiplayer stream, and you invite chat to join you on the stream, that is giving implicit consent that people are allowed to talk. And if you don't want people using in-game chat, turn it off. I know, Pixie. I've been terrible about getting those. So welcome on in, Ruji. Welcome in. But yeah, that's utter nonsense, Mur. That's utter nonsense. Because I will be honest with you, whenever I do something like with chat, the first thing I do is I turn off the in-game chat. And the biggest reason is because even if I trust the people that are joining me in the game, I don't trust randos. Like, in-game chat is an extremely dangerous thing when you are a streamer because you can't control what people say. Not to mention, if it's a game with in-game chat and people don't know that you're streaming, unless it's a game like Fortnite or like Call of Duty or something, that's just rude to assume that everyone's okay having their voice broadcast across the internet. And maybe that's just my old school upbringing, where stranger danger on the internet was a thing. But I never do things that have like game chat or voice chat unless I have the permission of everybody before I stream it. Like, that's just being a person. Like, seriously. Well, yeah, exactly, Melina. Exactly.
Space.
Oh, yeah, and that's... I think I've actually seen that movie, Ichigo. I can't think of the name of it right now. But yeah, not to mention, it's even less the expletives that I'm worried about, Melina. It's more of, I have been in a voice chat in a game where someone went on an extremely racist tirade. Extremely racist tirade over the in-game voice chat. And I'm like, whoa, okay. If I had been streaming, that would have been probably a permaban from Twitch. And I just, you can't trust that people will behave themselves. There comes a time where we're doing a collab, you have my full permission for a voice to appear. Heck yeah, Roy. And you were one of the people that I wouldn't even bother vetting beforehand. 95% of the people in chat right now are just 100% okay for Discord voice chat because I know you all are good people. I'm going to switch you out because you are dying. Yes, no, you're switching the right one. Pull out Slugor. In case someone likes you. Of course we like you, Melina. About it is stuff with the email from the chat that says, wow. Shan was right after Shan was streamer Norris Mod said, yeah. Well, that unfortunately tells you something, Mur. That unfortunately tells you something. They probably didn't like the female model and the not female voice. But that's also a really hard judgment to make on someone's voice because I know some dudes that sound extremely feminine and I know some women that sound extremely masculine. Like, oh, I have no idea, Roy. What were they doing with Inzoi? Because I have been hard ignoring everything about that game. Alright. Bash. I don't know why I'm ignoring the Whisper. Probably because he's cute and I don't want to kill him. Was AI and therefore, yeah, well, and that's fair. That's fair, Shan. Yeah, and I mean, with AI, I get it. AI is still an extremely hot button topic, and I'm not going to get into if you use AI to do your emotes or anything like that. You do what makes you happy, and I will do what makes me happy. But I'm not going to call anybody out or ban them for it. But we do have a strict no AI art in our Discord policy. And it's one of those things of, if I'm informed that something posted in the Discord is AI, we will ask for it to be removed. And then if it isn't removed by the person that posted it, we will, after a certain period of time, remove it ourselves. But it's not going to get anyone banned from the Discord or anything like that. It's just a, hey, out of respect for the artists in the Discord, please don't. Just don't. I mean, you do you. You do what makes you happy, but I will not be using AI art. And if I find out that something I'm using is AI, I will immediately fix the problem. Because I'm only human. I quit. I can't believe you guys made me steal that poor guy's Whisper. I have a Whisper at home. This wasn't even a particularly strong one. It's weak. Taking him back to his owner and never coming back to this crummy organization. Interesting. I'm gonna revenge my work, sis. Give me all you got. Okay, we will fight you two and immediately curb stomp you. Removed it. It's general. Oh, got you. Got you right. Well, I'm glad they got rid of it. I mean, I have said it before and I will continue saying it. AI is a tool. Blaming everything bad on AI is like blaming a gun for murdering people. That's not how it works. It's how you use it. It has a place. That place is not in art. Now, granted, I've seen a bunch of people that use it as a way to inspire themselves, and then they go off and do their own thing after they get the inspiration. Like, it's great for getting the creative juices going, but then you go do your own thing. It's this one. Well, I mean, it is AI art. Like, Twitch, unfortunately, Shen, a lot of their hype train things are AI art. But I mean, if it's one of the ones that Twitch provided, it's not like you know that ahead of time, and it's from Twitch. Like, whatever. I'm not gonna make a big deal out of it. I mean, I am not the fun patrol. Do what makes you happy. I also completely understand that getting particularly things like emotes and backgrounds and stuff like that for your stream is extremely expensive. And I know that there are some people out there that are using generative AI to get things kickstarted, and then once they start getting some cash rolling in, they upgrade to actual art done by a human being. And I mean, you do what you have to. Yeah. And I mean, for your own personal use, do what makes you happy. It's when you start trying to charge money for it that becomes a problem. How goes the prep for the charity stream? What prep? What prep, Mer? I still don't even know exactly how many people are going to be attending the charity stream. Well, you're an artist, Roy, and you have that ability. Not everyone does. You're an artist and you have that ability. Not everybody does. Case in point, I can't draw to save my life. But even I threw together something with free backgrounds from, like, clip art and stuff like that to at least make something. You know, you do what you are comfortable doing. But yeah, the prep for the charity stream is, I am not even 100% sure how many people are going to be in the charity stream. I know for sure it's myself and Zero Wolf. No. It does not, LogCal. But that is a personal opinion. I do not believe that it belongs in the public music community. If you're using it for personal things, like for inspiration or to help figure out a beat or something like that, you're using it as a tool. But using it to generate music that then you are going to charge money to people for, 100% no. But again, personal opinion. Trying to save your life reminds me of an old Western comedy where a showdown guy tried to quick draw and shot himself his own. Yeah, it happens. It happens, Mer. But no, I remember when I put together my first stream backgrounds and stuff when I was a little baby streamer. I just went to freewallpapers.com and I chose a wallpaper. And then I found some free clip art and then put free clip art on it. And it worked. It wasn't great, but it worked. Alright, so I need to find 4 keys now, apparently. I need to take... And I'm going to have so many captures of this game because I keep hitting the wrong button. And yes, lizard. Okay, so we've got 2 out of 4 keys. We got 2 out of 4 keys. But yeah, to continue answering the question about the charity stream. So far, the only people I know that are attending and actually participating are myself and Zero Wolf. There was rumblings of someone else joining us and being a third person, but I need to actually talk to them about it to confirm. Alright, one of these guys I was working with was talking about all these different colored keys they have in the city. I don't know what that's supposed to be code for, but he seemed dead serious when he said it. Okay, well, where are the keys? I would like keys, please. Everyone with a weird X logo on their shirts talk funny. Must have kind of video game club. Okay. Leave all the rumors about weirdly dressed people I work with. I mean, come on, they see some silly things. Yeah. We need to find 2 more keys. And also, I was serious, chat, too. If there are any retro video games that you think Crafty should hunt for... And welcome on in, Reaver Bay. Welcome in. And yes, I will stretch and hydrate. Oh, and don't forget, chat, we've got the hydrate command too that you can bark at me. Oh, big stretch. Try not to take a lot of breaks today. Try not to take a lot of breaks because I know it is a short stream today. Alright, so I maybe get one of the keys from... Well, the lady said they're on the routes nearby, too.
Seek fluid intake.
And yes, I will seek fluid intake, which is not coffee. Yeah, well, I think what I'm hunting mostly for this weekend is trying to fill out my handheld collection. Because those are games that I can't really easily stream. So mostly I think I'm going to be hunting PSP, Vita, and DS and 3DS games. I wonder how much a PS Vita unit would cost. Probably way more than I want to spend this weekend. Probably way more than I want to spend this weekend. Alright, I want to see something really quick too. Did I get the ability that lets me crush rocks? Also, Crafts, you really should probably heal your monsters. They're all half dead. Also, I just noticed that the chubby polar bear is holding a skull. I didn't notice that before. He's holding a skull. Smash it with your nunchucks. Oh, we can go north now. Uh-huh. Cookies for everybody. Heck yeah. Oh, we have cookies, Zero. Oh, that's nice, Mur. I never had one of those. I was mostly, growing up, I was a Nintendo and a PlayStation person. Did not do a lot of the Sega stuff, but I really wasn't into the Sega games. I mean, I didn't really get into being a gamer until I was, like, in high school. So I missed a lot of stuff. Heal yourself, Crafty. To the not Poke Center. I already own that one, Shen. Case in point, actually, and I hate saying this, I own all 4 of them on the DS and 3DSs, and I also have 3, 4 on the Switch, 5 on Steam, and Guardians of Azuma I'm hoping to get in the future. Of which, honest question, Shen, have you ever beaten the OG Rune Factory on the DS? So I was actually playing that one earlier this year, and I couldn't finish it. Like, it was just... It wasn't catching my interest enough, and I'd forgotten how grindy that first one was. I think 3, Rune Factory 3 has always been my favorite, where you turn into the Wooly, or Woolo, or whatever it is. Yeah, well, that's fair. That's fair, Shen. But yeah, I have all 3 of the Rune Factories for the original system. I've even got, and here's a really long shot, Shen. I've even got Fantasy Life: A Futuristic Harvest Moon, which isn't technically Rune Factory or Harvest Moon, but it's like Harvest Moon and Rune Factory in space, where you have a tractor. It's really cool. But yeah, I tried playing the OG Rune Factory earlier this year, and I just... It was grindy. It was very, very grindy. Okay, I have a feeling that one of the keys we need might be past those logs, and I don't know how to get past them. So I should probably look and see what new skills Atlas has. And actually, that reminds me too. I need to keep an eye on Rogue Energy because I need to buy more of that because I'm supposed to drink Gatorade, not water these days. I love it. Normally, this is the part where I tell you to drink more water. In fact, I'm going to tell you to drink sugar-free Gatorade. Okay. Ugh, my life is weird. Has a copy of Spectros for the DS. Now that one, Shen, is actually on my list of games to look for. I have heard a lot of good things about that game. And I would love to add that one to my collection. I would absolutely love to add that one to my collection. Was there an exit to the right of the city? Pause Coven. Ooh, what is Pause Coven, Mur? I am not familiar with that name. Oh, that looks like a key. I'll play some of my old DS games because I don't have the system anymore. I mean, there are... Oh, that's right. We talked to the witch and she teleported me. Are you talking about the original DS, Shen? Or the 3DS? Michael, by the real name is Lila. She's on Markle, Unkillable Monster in Human Clothing. Sure. Fond up about... Oh, that... Wait. Crafty. You were gonna do stuff to your party. No, party. You need to level up your Atlas. He's probably got some new spells we can learn. And points to spend, apparently. Bop, 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 bop. We'll give you some bop, bop, bop. Bop, 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 bop. And one more attack to bring it up to 10. Health. And you're a tanky boy. Perfect. Nope. Info. And let's see. High Tide, Glimmer, Dragon Greed, and Splash Bash. What else do you have available? I'd like to get rid of High Tide. No. Snicker, does that do something? No. And he doesn't have a lot of attacks that do damage, do he? If he'll get better as he gets bigger. At this point, whatever will run the game is fine by me. You can get a used OG DS Shen for under $100. That would be a Zero Wolf game, Shen. That would be a Zero Wolf game. He would love to have Metroid Prime Hunters. Do we own that one, hon? Oh, that's one of the games that you got stolen? Ooh. I can add that to the list of games to look for. Fair, then I won't add to the list. That's fair. Apparently I can't pull a berry off that bush. But yeah, getting a used DS, an OG DS Shen, it's not that expensive. A 3DS will run you about $300. The 3DSs are far more expensive, but that's because the 3DSs are a better system. And they can run both the DS and the 3DS games. But I will also tell you, Shen, that there are, if you're willing to spend a little bit of coin, there are things out there that are third-party repo systems that can run all of those old DS games. And they've got a lot of modern stuff done to them, like better hinges, so the top screen doesn't break. When his cats are summon eldritch gods and monsters, you have to stop them. That's amazing, Mur. For upcoming games. Turn cats worship eldritch gods and summon monsters and inventions in my backyard. I got another here. Wait, why'd they oh, that's awesome, Mur. That actually sounds fun. As long as it isn't like Mugenics. I had a lot of hope for that game until I heard it was from the person that did Binding of Isaac. And unfortunately, it ended up being just as gross as I expected it was going to. Nothing wrong with the game, it's just not my kind of humor. But yeah, getting a used DS, Shen, is not that pricey. Personally, though, I would get one of the repo systems, because then you can play DS and 3DS, and you don't have to worry about things like the top screen breaking. They've got better speakers, better storage, all of that fun stuff. If you would like to know where that you can get them, poke me on Discord and I will send you a link. Because I am definitely eyeballing one of those systems as a, instead of buying another 3DS. I'm definitely eyeballing one of those systems as a backup. And probably would become my primary system instead of playing the actual 3DS. Hey, can I not get around these? Hi, Missy. 14 hours a week and down food budget. Well, that's fair. Oh, yeah. No, and I totally understand that, Shen. I totally understand that. Because, yeah, I just actually last fall, when we went to a flea market, I picked up an OG DS for $40. I think it was the Rose case. It's not perfect, like there's some scuffs on the case, but it's a functioning system. The area ahead is overran by monsters due to a nefarious group taking over your city. Take caution. Well, yeah, but I'd like to get up there. So we've entered the part of the game where I am completely clueless as to where and what I'm supposed to be doing. Because they're like, you need to find 4 keys. Okay, well, where are the keys? I mean, not complaining, because I'm getting a lot of EX peeps here, but... he just doesn't have good attacks right now. But yeah, the other thing I would say, Shen, is if you already own the 3DS games or the DS games, yo-ho, yo-ho. Because if you already own the games, there is absolutely nothing illegal about emulation. And there's a lot of good emulators out there for games that you already own. No, that's not an opinion that everyone agrees with, but... if you already own the game, there's absolutely nothing wrong with playing it on an emulator. Alright, so we need to find 2 more keys. And I have no idea where they are. Cool. Actually, if you need options for emulators, I can name a couple really nice ones. I like the Bat one. I like Retrobat. Yeah, I know. That's why I like Retrobat. I mean, I had to do a little bit of work with Retrobat, with getting the data to pull properly, so it would show like the proper brain, please. So it would show the proper like cover art and stuff. But yeah, I am a big fan of emulation. Big fan of emulation. I don't know. An unlucky coupon. Okay. Being the giant city is so expensive. I think I'm gonna move out to a nice quiet farm town. Okay. Can I walk past you, dude? No? Okay, thanks. Oh my god, where are these keys? Where are these keys, game? Used to be a bustling flight school since Toby got busy in our mini classes. Okay, so maybe the flight school is where I need to go? He kidnapping Ranger Toby to stop. Okay. Deep Marble Spine D was blah 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 blah. Okay, fudge. What do you want me to do? There were some bad people did some master preventing him from finding him. About charging to escort people. Okay. Saying that those bad guys must run and even steal your monsters. Throw nowhere be evil. Yeah, no, they are. They 100%. Oh, we can go down here. I did not realize there was a south to this. Coming soon, Konbini 2. I didn't realize there was a whole nother area down here. Well, that might be where we need to go. Boss taught me a new battle format to get an edge over the Rugrats. I'll let you be my warm-up. Sure. I would love to get quote-unquote owned by you. Oh, they might actually do some damage to me. Well, let's see how good we can do. No. Do a splash bash on that guy. Then you do a glacier crush. Nope, not a glacier crush. Do a frostbite. No. Dark bond. Okay. I think that's the one that steals health. Yeah, no. What about low blow? Alright, fine. You can attack that one. Boop, 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 boop. Also, I am sorry, chat, that my brain has just been all over the place today. I know that's really nothing new when it comes to the crafty. But I'm trying to stay focused. I don't know how well it's going. I am trying to stay focused. Don't know how well it's going. You know, I just realized that one of them isn't actually taking damage. That's interesting. That's very interesting that it looks like that Umbral was taking all of the damage. Huh. Intriguing. I mean, you're gonna die now. I guess maybe the way double battles work in this is that maybe you can't attack two different monsters at the same time? Weird. Yeah. Yeah. We did that at my high school, Melina. Lost the liar. It's way harder than he made out to be. Yeah, we did that, the FFA. Yes, FFA did that at our high school. They took 3 piglets and painted 1, 2, 4 on them. I suppose I was really trying to cave Shenanigans again. The last time they tried some smut like that, they got chased out by some real top dogs. Rumors say even Aki showed up there, but some people are saying Zers got revenge and took her out. I don't know what's true, but I haven't seen Aki on TV recently, and she's not at the shrine. Hope she's okay. She's one of the only lights in this dark world. People really flock to her. Yeah? Sure. Go into that cave momentarily. For now, I want to see what this tower is that I can't get into. Apparently, I can't get into it. Enough said. All right, well, let's go heal the minions, and then we'll go scope out that cave. That is definitely a new area. Hopefully, it will lead us to some fun stuff. Ugh. Oh, no, I don't want to heal them. No, stop healing them. I'm trying to think of what games am I hunting for. Mostly, I just want to get Persona Q and Q2. Those shouldn't be too difficult to find this weekend. They're not that uncommon of games, unfortunately. Well, for one of them, yeah, and I've got the codes written down for the correct card. And I'm bringing my 3DS with me, so it's going to be a matter of, can I pop the card in and test it? And if they say no, I walk. Because if you won't let me test the card there with a card that has a known issue, I'm not giving you my money. I love the fact, too, that this monster is a literal dust bunny. Oh, that hurt. Of course it did. I am a rock monster, and that was water. Ow. Let's see. Oh, that did it. We haven't had a minion evolve recently. That makes me kind of sad. Let's see what his new attack is, because I know they said level 18. Now, what is your new attack, my friend? So I want to get rid of High Tide. Ooh, Draco Jaw. That sounds fun. Yes, please, give me Dragon Jaw. Working on some labels for... Oh, nice, Roy, nice. At some point, I should do a stream overhaul. One of the things, actually, I want to try and do over the summer is sit down with Zero again and figure out why every time I try to use my 2D or 3D avatar, my computer starts chugging again. As I'm sure some of you have noticed, I haven't used the 2D or the 3D avatar for a while. But something is going on again, where every time I boot up the 2D or the 3D avatar, the game lags. Or I just start dropping frames like a maniac. And the lovely thing is that OBS isn't telling me that I'm dropping frames. So it looks like everything is fine on my end until y'all out there in Chatlandia are like, yeah, your stream's choppy like chopped salad. Not that I'm aware of, Melina. And I mean, nothing's changed with the programs. They're the same two programs I've been using for ages. And then all of a sudden, they just started being problematic again. Oh, I can't get it that way? Come on. You know, why do I think if I go down in that pit, I'm going to have to fight something? I should leave. Have they been updated? Yeah, I update them every time. And maybe one of the updates is what broke them. It's just strange that it's both of the programs that are giving me trouble. And I know that I can't run the 3D avatar with certain games since my computer is not that powerful, but I don't know. Yeah. Story of my life when it comes to computers, Melina. I cannot tell you how many times I have had a techie person go, why is it doing that? Or it shouldn't do that. I cannot tell you how many times I've had someone say that to me. Because I make things break in weird ways. After this battle, we're going to take a break, though, because hydration. right, chat. So we're going to take a brief break here for a second so Crafty can get up, stretch, and washroom. I suggest that you do the same. Get up, stretch, grab a drink. No buttons. Get up, grab a drink, grab a snack, and I'll be right back. All right, we are back. First, let me do. Yes, I haven't verified my account. Respond on Discord instead. Here's my phone number. More telemarketers book me. Have them Excel, so there should be no verification. Yeah, I used a Google number to verify my Twitch account. I just got one of those fake Google numbers to bypass that from Twitch because I agree with you. They don't need my phone number. There are ways around that, but I get it. That's why you don't have to have your phone number to be on my stream. As long as your account is over, I think it's 2 weeks old, you can talk on my channel. I don't care if you're verified. I'm sorry, I'm munching trail mix. I don't want to work today. Yeah, I understand that feeling, Thayway. Ah! I'm being attacked. Hello! Why, hello! Hello, Cuddlebutt. No, I understand that, Thayway, but welcome on in, my friend. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? Oh, I don't know if you've ever met Yuki, Thayway. Okay, you gotta get on your bed. Get on your bed, babes. I'll give you treats. I will bribe you. I don't think the lovely Thayway has ever met the small feline. All right, boopers, come here. Yuki. Babies. Treats. Oh, yeah, you know what these are. Come here. Come on. Yuki. Boopers. Come on. Come on, babes. Come on. Everyone wants to see your pretty face. No pause. Come on. There we go. Sit. Okay, fine. But yes, this is our resident supervisor, Miss Yuki. Hi. Was a good girl. Yeah, as far as we know, she is a purebred Siamese. We adopted her from a rescue. She was at a cat mill. So, no papers or anything like that. Not that I really care. But no, she has been... she is my stalwart companion. But yeah, she's about 17, so she's an old girl. Yes, I know I'm making you show up on camera. Come on. People love to see the queen. Come on. You're not cooperating today. Fine. Grew up with Siamese first 13, very fond of him. I am too. I am too. Like, I did not believe that the stereotypes about them being loud and talkative and all that was really a thing. Yeah. She doesn't talk much on stream, but we have whole conversations. Oh. Yes, the life-size tails in the corner. Yeah, Rubbermaid bins for scale. That thing's like 3.5 feet tall. Very, very funny story about how I got that too. Zero Wolf actually got that for me when we were dating. The sneaky butt got that for me from an arcade when we were dating. Oh yeah, it's big, Melina. It's big. It is. You know when you go to an arcade and they've got those giant prizes in the back of the prize redemption thingy that are like 10 bazillion tickets to get. That's one of those. And apparently what he did is I'd been saving up to get one, and I'm like, it'll take me probably years to do it, but I want one. He took my cards that I had for the arcade and pulled the tickets off of them, and then he purchased the rest of the tickets to get that for me. It's still got the plastic on the eyes, too, because I never bothered taking it off. Ugh. Someday we'll build a stand for that guy. We just haven't done it yet. We have not done it yet. I used to feel calm. She tries the job as fun. My boss was like, yeah, they usually are. Unfortunately. Hi, baby. Yes, you are the best. You're the best. Oh, now you're going to go on your bed? Right after I turn the camera off, you go back on your bed. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, lashy tail. What are you doing, Meeser Pleaser? She knows that we're going out of town this weekend because I already took out my suitcase and she's like, Mom, what is this? Are you abandoning me again? Yes, I have your treat bag. Hold on. No, you gotta sit. I was gonna make you do tricks. The one trick that you will routinely do. Gotta go back on your bed. You are not cooperating today, cat. Back on your bed. You gotta do this once, babes. No, go back. Sit. Sit. I didn't even tell you yet. High five. Good girl. Good high five. Good high five. Yes, you are so spoiled. You are so spoiled. Oh, she has so much sass, Running Paw. She has had the zoomies for the last 2 days because of the nicer weather we've been having. Hi. Are you a spoiled princess? Yeah. Are you going to tell chat that you were just the most neglected and not taken care of and you need to be rehomed? Are you just the most ill taken care of cat on the planet? Huff. I saw that huff. Oh, Yuki. No, that is the Yuki cat. Build the machine, sort the units, so only gets a few wins, check over internals, fix internals when needed, but also take any money on my pay if I had to leave a unit in doubt. See, now that's just wrong, Melina. That's just wrong to take cash out of your pocket because one of the units is down. I mean, that's just dumb. Because it's not your fault the unit is down. Like, if some kid decided to kick it and broke the glass on it, that's your fault. That dumb. That dumb. And probably not legal either, that they were docking your pay because one of the machines was down. Yeah, well, that's not how it works. But I get it. Yeah. Probably, Roy. Probably. But a lot of small facilities like that, there obviously is no HR department, and they take advantage of teenagers who don't know any better. It's one of those in hindsight things that you realize what was happening was clearly illegal or not right. I mean, that reminds me of my first job. I worked at a kennel, one of those boarding kennels for dogs. And I was young and naive, and I trusted that the owner was doing the right thing. But let me give you a scenario, chat. Let me give you a scenario. You have a person call in and book to have their dog boarded while they're out of town, and they pay for a single kennel. So the dog will just be in their own kennel. No other dogs in the kennel with them. And then I fill up all the kennels for the week, and I tell the boss, hey, the kennels are full because it's like a holiday weekend. I think it was like spring break or something. And then the owner was like, okay, well then you can start double booking the kennels. And I'm like, what do you mean? Well, any of the single kennels? Yeah, just go ahead and put another dog in there. But what if the owner says single kennel? Then tell them it's a single kennel. What? What? Or someone would pay to have single run time, meaning their dog is the only dog outside. We never did that. All the dogs got released en masse. Unless we knew that a dog was like antisocial or would fight with the other dogs, they all got released at the same time, even if they were supposed to have single kennel time. And that's not even the bad part. The kennel was also being run by a veterinarian, so I got to work at the veterinarian's office with him a couple of times. He reused needles. I am not wanting to kill that thing, and I just did. Whoops. No, so welcome on in, Games of Jewel. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? Had a few large basins, had a few in... Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's just one of those places, Melina, unfortunately. One of those places. I'm about to go get sleeps. Well, you get the good sleeps, Games of Jewel. You get the good sleeps, my friend. You have earned them. You get all of the good sleepies. We already have one of these guys. So this tunnel is turning out to be less awesome than I thought it would be. We are not making a lot of progress today, because I am lost. Yeah. Well, and I'm sure Molina, too, it's one of those places that, like, is known to be the place that you work when you're in high school or, like, early college just to make some quick money before you go on to a place that actually is decent. I think pretty much everyone has worked a job like that. Pretty much everybody has worked a job like that, where it's just one of those, you do it for the money because you have to. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Molina. It's just like anyone who works at like a McDonald's or a Wendy's or a Taco Bell. It's not a great job, but it gets you money. No, please do not steal my progress, Shen. I'm making so little of it today. I am making so little of it. What? I just inhaled a walnut. Why is this not already in my party? Oh, biscuits. I don't want to kill it. Alright, we'll try Frostbite. Please don't die. He did not die! Yeah, it kind of does look like Iman. Oh, wait, is this the second one I've seen, Oregon? Did I kill it and not even realize I saw it? Probably, because I've only been half paying attention today. Also, I might get quiet. I'm trying to be a good girl and eat my snack. Got you, Argon. I don't remember him. Alright, we're gonna leave and immediately go put him into the party. Put them into the party. Sometimes, something like Tails, 3-foot-high ones around 12. Yep. You're always having to fiddle the number of tickets coming out of the skill machines of your art. Yeah. And you know what's funny? You know what's funny, Molina? And Zero can back me up on this, too, as a true story. I think there was a little bit of cute gamer girl card that was being played when I was trying to get tickets for that Tails. This was at a GameWorks, by the way. I don't know if that makes any difference, but it was at a GameWorks. But no, a funny thing happened, Molina. I was running around the ticket area trying to earn tickets. And, one of the attendants was also there. And, he asked me what I was getting all the tickets for, and I'm like, saving up for one of those Tails because I really want to get him, but it's going to take me forever. And I kid you not, chat. I kid you not. The attendant was like, okay, well, if you want to earn the most tickets, go do these machines. So I started doing those machines. And then I'm watching the attendant while I'm waiting for tickets to, like, print out and stuff. And he's over at one of the other machines that he told me to mess around with to get the most amount of tickets. And he's got his key in the machine, and he's manipulating it to basically... It was one of those coin pushers. Was it a coin pusher, hon? Yeah, it might have been one of the coin pusher machines, but regardless, it was a ticket machine. And he had his key in the machine, and he was manipulating the machine so it would pay out the jackpot repeatedly. And then he walks over with this fistful of tickets to the machine that I was playing, and then just grins at me, puts them on top of the machine, and then walks away. And I'm like, did this just happen? Is this dude flirting with me by giving me free tickets? Like, I don't know what's going on. Yeah. And that's unfortunate, Melina. I think the people at GameWorks just didn't care. Because nobody ever ran out, or nobody ever got those big prizes. Like, it's one of those things of, you know that you're never going to get one, and when you see somebody actually with one of those, it's a big deal. I mean, my favorite memory from that night is I was in the ticket area trying to earn more tickets, and Zero excused himself to, like, go use the washroom, and I just kept playing games, and he comes back, and he walks out with the tails, and I'm like, "You didn't." And he's just grinning ear to ear as he hands it to me. So I spent the rest of the night, because he offered to put it in the car, and I'm like, "No, I'm carrying this thing." I spent the rest of the evening, our entire date night, walking around GameWorks, cuddling the tails and, like, propping it up to every machine that we played. I believe at one point I had him sitting next to the DDR machine while we were playing DDR, and everybody was like, "What? You actually got one?" And then we seatbelted him into the car on the drive home. It was great. Oh, yeah. Oh, I believe it. I believe it, Melina. I mean, they're such a high-ticket item, and the problem is people usually, at least in my opinion, you don't have the fortitude to save up for them. And I bet you, Melina, I would guess that the people that did walk out with them were not kids. I would wager a guess, and tell me if I'm wrong, the people that actually got the big toys like that were usually adults. Because I know as, like, a little kid, like a teenager, I would never have the discipline to save up that many tickets. I would always fail at some point and just go buy something because I got tired of waiting. Yeah, I figured. Actually, although I would never, ever, ever actually sell him, there's a part of me that wonders how much that thing is worth. I can't imagine it's worth that much. It's just a plushie from an arcade. Welcome on in, Cog. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? Oh, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, Molino. I mean, as a person who, talking about skill cranes, that was my go-to at the arcade, were skill cranes usually, because I love playing them. Most of the toys I got from skill cranes have all been donated to Goodwill, or they became dog toys. Or, in the case of some of them, they ended up getting shot out of potato cannon, but that's a whole different story from my past. That's a whole different story from my past. But yeah, a lot of those toys I could care less about. Like, I think I have a couple of the Disney cats that were in one of the skill cranes. I still have a couple of those. And then I have the tails. But beyond that, every single skill crane toy I've ever earned, they've all been thrown out or donated. I mean, they're not something you want to keep. The Disney cats actually were pretty good quality, though. I like those. How goes? It goes pretty good today, Cog. I'm lost in this game. I'm not sure where I'm supposed to be going. The game has told me that I need to find 4 keys to proceed, but I'm not sure where to find the keys. So right now we're kind of mucking around in a cave system trying to figure it out. Yeah. Alright, we need to fight this guy and not kill him, please. But yeah, I remember those crappy prizes, Melina. It'd be like the Chinese finger traps and, like, Laffy Tappies and stuff like that. Or was it the noisemakers that, like, have the little clackers on them? Ooh, you've got a heal, too. Rude. Oh, what are you putting in your tater tot casserole, Zero? Now I want tots. No, Crafty. Yes, you are going to the grocery store this afternoon, but you are not allowed to buy tater tots. You're going out of town tomorrow. You do not need tater tots. Do not need tater tots. Yes. Yeah, I don't know where I'm supposed to be going. Yeah. I know it's funny, Melina. Those were the skill cranes I would never play. I never played the ones that were like for watches and stuff. I played the plushies. And I was pretty good at them. I was pretty good at those plushy skill cranes. But I mean, I'm also the person that if I'm going to go play a skill crane, I walk up to it, I look at all 4 sides of the machine if I can, just to see how the toys are packed and stacked. And then I will, if the attendant isn't looking, I'll do a quick hip check on the machine to see how much the claw wiggles. And I think my favorite thing that has ever happened when I was playing a skill crane, and I got a free toy out of it, was I was playing a skill crane, and I dropped the claw, and the claw fell off. And I went and grabbed the attendant and said, you know, I know these machines are rigged. I'm very aware of this, but that's a little too rigged. Like, the claw literally fell off. Give me a toy. And the attendant was like, okay. Like, you can't argue with that. Hack and stack, hip checks would set off an alarm. Not if you do it right, Melina. Not if you do it right. I am well skilled on how to not set off the tilt alarm. I'm a little bit of a stinker when it comes to that, actually. Unless they've got the tilt alarm set ridiculously high, I'm pretty good at doing a quick hip check on them to go, okay, how loose is the claw? So it doesn't set off the alarm. I'm sneaky. I have set off the alarm before, though. Like, if they've got it set really high and I hip check it, and the alarm goes off, it's like, welp, I just tripped. Yes, tripped. Whatever. I still feel that I was soft banned from the skill cranes at GameWorks anyway after that one night. Not gonna lie, I still have that story where you got bat. Yeah, I was just gonna talk about that, Roy. I was never able to confirm it, but I'm fairly sure that I got soft banned from skill cranes at GameWorks. One night when we went there, because that was a common. We went there a lot when Zero and I were dating because it was an easy place to go late at night where you could still get food and hang out. And we went there one night with one of our good friends, Dennis. And when I went over to the skill crane area, because I always go over there to see if there's good prizes, I'll go for it. And there was an attendant there stocking the machines. This is going to make you twitch, Melina. He wasn't stacking and packing. He had a garbage bag full of toys, and he was picking them up and throwing them into the machine. Literally, just throwing them into the machine. Didn't stack them, didn't pack them, didn't arrange them, just filling the machines. And I looked at I looked at our friend Dennis, and they looked back at me, and then we both just grinned like idiots. Went and did something else for a little bit, so the attendant didn't know that we had watched this. And then we came back after the attendant was done stocking, because I wanted to see. Yeah, I wanted to see if they actually went back and, like, actually packed the machines after the fact. They didn't. I think maybe in, like, a 15-20 minute period, we won so many toys that we literally could not carry all of them. I think it ended up being like, what, 4 grocery bags of toys? Yeah, it was 4 or 5 grocery bags full of toys. And it was utterly ridiculous. Like, I was doing shots in the machine where I would pick up a toy intentionally knowing that I probably wouldn't get the toy, but I just wanted the claw there to knock over toys into the chute. Oh yeah, 100% Pyro. They were not doing their job right, and I took full advantage of it. I took full advantage of it. And I remember after I won all the toys, we went up to the counter and said, hey, can I trade these in? Like, I don't want to take all of these toys home. I was playing because it's fun to win. I honestly don't want all of these toys. Can I just give you these toys and you'll give me one bigger toy? And the attendant was like really snarking, like, no, I can't do that. Okay. Then can I have a bag? No. Okay, Mr. Grumpy Pants. So I just went up to the front desk and got bags from them and complained about the attendant basically being a jerk. And they were like, yeah, they should have at least given you bags. And nice haul there. And then the next day, I took out the toys I wanted. And Dennis had taken the toys that they wanted home with them. And then I took all of the ones that we didn't want to Goodwill. Like, I had no reason to keep them. I enjoy playing a skill crane. I mean, heck, I cannot tell you how many times I've gone to an arcade with a skill crane, won a toy, turned around and handed it to the kid behind me because I don't want the toy. I just want to play the skill crane. Oh, so welcome on in, Pyro. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? Mushroom cookies, tater tots, and bacon. Wow, that sounds absolutely delicious, Euro. That sounds amazing. Alright, well, we're gonna go heal up our critters here. And then come back in and fight, because I think we found where we're supposed to be going. Now I just have to get back out of here. Yeah. You know, now that I don't need one, they're appearing constantly. Oh, so welcome on in, Lincoln Mail. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? How are you doing, my friend? I don't play skill cranes. I know how they are rated, because, yeah. And my thing, Melina, like I was saying, is I'll do a 360 of the machine to see if it's worth the prizes. And if they're too densely packed, I don't even bother. And the same thing, if the claw is too loose, I don't even bother. And thankfully, I'm one of those people where I'll do 1 or 2 drops on the skill crane, and if it's too packed, I walk away. Like, I understand that they're rigged, but if they're that rigged, it makes it not fun. Because I want to come home with at least 1 toy. And if you're not even going to give me 1 toy, I'm just going to walk away and spend my money elsewhere, because if it's not skill cranes, there's plenty of pinball. Well, yeah, and that's how I feel too, Kagan. And I mean, when you're at an arcade and they've got like 20 skill cranes, doing 1 or 2 pulls off of the skill cranes, it's enough. It's enough for me. I've actually thought about getting one of those tabletop skill cranes if I ever, like, get into a craft fair or something and putting, like, amigurumis in there or something. Yeah, you gotta... Oh, yeah, yeah. And I believe, and correct me if I'm wrong, Melina. Correct me if I'm wrong. But I know it's the voltage that controls how powerful the claw is. So my guess is that there's probably some setting in the machine that you can set it to say, like, every 20 pulls, the voltage will go up on the claw, so somebody actually wins something. But you know what's funny is the thing I've seen most with skill cranes is it's not the strength of the claw, it's how densely they pack the machine. Because I have seen a skill crane that is unwinnable. Like, you would have to turn the claw up to 100% capacity to have it actually pull stuff out of the machine that was packed that densely. Which is probably why that one particular machine was absolutely jam-packed with toys, as it was basically unwinnable. Oh, that's awesome, Kagan. That's awesome. You know what's kind of sad, actually, Kagan? Is that this... this retro video game thing we're going to this weekend, last year they had a used skill crane for sale. Like an actual full-sized skill crane for sale. And you know what? They're not that expensive. Like, I think the full-sized one was like $500. It needed a little bit of work. Like, some of the lights were out and the faceplate was broken. But that's just like light bulbs and a little bit of solder work, and you clean the machine. Oh man, can you imagine? Can you imagine, Kagan, having one of those in the headless lounge, where like you can pick up Gatorades, or like one of those skill cranes that like you use to get candy and have it full of like pouches for water hydration at a furry con? That would be amazing. Yeah, well, exactly, Melina. Alright, so we need to try to avoid fighting for a few minutes. But yeah, use skill cranes. If you've got a little bit of electrical knowledge and you're willing to put a little bit of refurb work into it, skill cranes aren't that expensive. They are not that expensive. Isn't the grit machine on most claw machines randomized, so it's more about skill than more luck than skill? Well, it's definitely more about luck than skill. But yeah, there are a lot of settings that you can change in a skill crane metasign to make them winnable or not winnable. Like the dart games at fairs mostly. Yeah, the one where you throw the dart at the balloon. Decent full size will be about 500 to 700 euro. Yeah. And like I said, if you're willing to put a little bit of work into it, they're even a bit cheaper than that. And I'd be the first one in line to buy a machine that needed a little bit of work. I love refurbing stuff. Maybe I will get one of those little tabletop ones someday. That'd be fun to just have. What's the trick for darts, Melina? Because I don't play carnival games. Like, skill cranes are rigged enough for me. I don't touch carnival games with a 10-foot pole. I have no idea what he's talking about. Ha! Cool. That's fancy, Zero. Zero's being very fancy with his satisfactory next to me right now. Alright, so I need to stop fighting with... Oh, we were going to put Okami in the party, weren't we? I totally forgot. Weights and slightly bunted. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. Oh, that's awesome, Lav. Cane sauce is delicious. Although I will say, it has been a hot minute since Zero and I have had Raising Canes, and I blame the fact that we've got a family-owned fried chicken place in our town for the reason we haven't had Canes in a while. Because Canes is good, but it does not beat the family-owned place. And they're roughly the same price, so I'd rather go to the family place. Cane sauce is really good, though. But yeah, the family-owned place that we like going to, they've got a bourbon barbecue sauce that's, oh my god. Spicy bourbon barbecue sauce. It ain't cane sauce, but boy howdy is it good. On popcorn chicken. I make no apologies. I make no apologies for that, Melina. Popcorn chicken is delicious. And this really did turn into a game and chat day, didn't it? I am not doing... This is why I wanted to play Doki Monsters on Thursday, because I knew I wasn't going to have a brain today. I knew I wasn't going to have a brain today. use it in my cane sauce or my chicken fried rice at some point. Man. Ooh. Oh, I didn't think about using cane sauce as like a stir-fry sauce. I bet you that's really good, Lav. Which, speaking about putting things on things that you wouldn't think is good, Zero and I recently, when we do our barbecue tofu, we recently discovered that putting some Kewpie mayo on top of the barbecue tofu really elevates the meal. Like, one of those things of like, why would you put mayonnaise on as a topping? Oh my god, is it good. We have started to go through a lot more Kewpie mayo since we discovered that. Film like I would. Yeah, I do screwdrivers, but yeah. Yeah, I don't really play carnival games. Ever since the local festival that we used to go to as kids, they had one of those ones with the pellet guns, and I proved to the attendant that the barrel was screwed, and it just you know that they're rigged, but I'm a really good shot, and when I can't hit a target 3 feet away with a pellet gun, it's not worth my time. Put the cane sauce on the chicken fried rice after. Yeah, that's like me with the Kewpie mayo on top of the barbecue tofu. Crafty, put Okami in your team. Stop forgetting to put Okami in your team. No, you want Okami. Oh, have we got enough that we're actually in the second box now? Boy, howdy, are we? Yes! God, you're only level 16. Oh, I wonder if this is a dead-end evolution, though. I wonder if he's already fully evolved. Let's find out. We're looking for Okami. Pat. Atlas. Goomba. Toad. Oh, there's Okami. Oh no, he's, I think, maybe got a third evolution. Whatever. He's staying in the party. I don't know what his base evolution is, but look at how cute he is! Look at him! He's so cute. He's so cute. Yeah, I know, Melina. So cosplay Bebop, and it would be fun. It would be fun, Hero. Yeah, well, exactly, Melina. I never played those. I played the ones where you have to plink the metal targets, but that was so rigged. That was so rigged. Alright. Well, unfortunately, chat, you're going to have to pardon the crafty again because I am staying hydrated. So give me a quick second. I will be right back. All right, we're back. Bop and Rocksteady. And yes, old TMT was something else. You are not wrong. And it's funny, I've gone back and watched some of those old Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle episodes from the ones I grew up with, and there's a little bit of rose-colored glasses there, but they hold up pretty good. They're not great, but they're not terrible either. Alright, now hug the walls, Missy. Now, if I remember correctly, Rocksteady is the rhino, and Bebop is the boar. Or do I have them backwards? Yep. Whatever happened to those toys we had? They probably got donated or given to the nephews. My brother and I had a bunch of the old TMNT turtle toys. I know I had Rocksteady, Bebop, and Splinter. He had the turtles and Krang. Yep. Right now, my brain is trying to combine the theme song for DuckTales and TMNT in my head, and it's not working. Why those two? I don't know. I also just realized if I seem a little bit hyper today, it's because Zero gave me more caffeine than I've had in the last 2 weeks. Not much. All right, let's do this. Let us do this. Hi. We're on strict orders to take out anyone who gets near here. Leave now or fight to stay. I will fight to stay. Let's see how quickly we die here. I'm going to finish up my trail mix. Because yes, I am snacking, chat. I'm being a good girl and following my instructions. All right. I'll answer in 1 second, chewing. Whoops. Ooh. I bet you that's what Oimon evolves into. But yeah, do not steal my caffeine. I need my caffeine. Who's my favorite turtle? Mine is either Mikey or Ralph. I'm trying to think. Who was the one that was into, like, inventions and stuff? Was that Donatello? Yeah. Donatello was my favorite then. I was the inventor turtle. Yeah, we'll do that one. Flash Bash. Oh, doesn't do for either of them. Anchor Bash? Nope. Spray? Wow, I chose an absolutely horrible monster to use right now. I might have chosen poorly. We'll have to switch out one of these guys next round. Well, and you know what? It's honestly hard for me to say, Jiro, because it's been so long. It has been so long since I have seen the cartoons and all that. It's been so long since I've seen the cartoons that I really can't say who my favorite is because I honestly don't remember. Mm-hmm. Exactly, Melina. And that is definitely something that I can relate to as being a tinkerer. There we go. Yeah, they're not going to last long now that I have fire to melt their ice. What? There. Goodbye. I was more of a hothead than anything. No. I mean, they all had their quirks. I mean, I know the person that I routinely would cosplay as was Casey Jones. Although I really liked April O'Neil. Don't get me wrong. I did love April O'Neil. I like to dress up as Casey Jones and run around with a hockey stick. Because of course I did. I was not a normal child. Alopex? Okay, so who is Alopex, Aragam? Who is Alopex? Because I don't know that name. Goodbye. But up to the beat, my team of dragons will take you out in style. No. Alright, so I guess we have to go heal and then come back. What snarfing fried rice? Nice. I am jealous. I am jealous. Stay away. I don't know what I'm going to do for lunch today. Zero is sitting next to me eating, I believe, a turkey sandwich. But I know that we're having pizza for dinner tonight, so I don't want to eat too much for lunch. She says, knowing full well that I am required by the doctor to eat a decent lunch. Ah, nice. Stay away. Nice. Yeah, I just had a bag of trail mix. I should eat something else. But we're going to go for about another half an hour chat, and then I need to get ready to go to the gym. Because we got stuff to do this afternoon. Part of that is getting to the gym early for once. It's been a lot of games. Gens and the turtles are not turtles. Well, that's true. That is true, Melina. Turtle Venus. Yeah, and see, Venus is another one that I don't know, Lav. I mean, I'm guessing that Venus was a female turtle? Weren't there frogs, too? Weren't there frogs in TMNT, too? Or TMNT as well? Female mutant art. Oh, really? Interesting. So that's the comics, then. If it's IDW, that'd be the comics, right? I love these conversations. They're delightful. Oh, IDW, you'll be sending me something next year because I bought the Godzilla RPG. Because of course I did. Tabletop Godzilla, yes please. They'll even run it and become kaiju. Rabbit and IDW, the media cartoons, philosophers. Yeah. Well, I mean, they try to streamline it, Melina. I also know, I know this for a fact, that the comics are way darker than the TV shows ever dare to go. I know that the comics are way darker than the TV shows ever were, but they're also aiming themselves at different demographics. Huh. I didn't know Shredder had a daughter. Interesting. I mean, that tends to always be true when you've got a show that's based on comics. The comics are also always way darker. I might die. I really need to remember to, like, switch out his abilities. Yep. We have some of those comics, Zero. I've heard that they're doing or have already done an anime of those, too. I believe they've already done or are planning to do an anime of those. Venus was accidentally left behind by Splinter. Made her way to Chinatown, was found by someone in China Razors. Aww! Oh, that's awesome, Lav. That's awesome. Yeah, Okami, you need to switch out, please. You are going to die if I let you stay. And I don't want you to die. I want you to level up. We managed to make a little bit of progress today. Not really. We've caught some monsters. I've talked a lot about random subjects, and we made a tiny bit of progress. You know, Crafty, you do have an item that will act as a repel. You probably should use it. Yeah, that's gonna kill him. Ah, killed him. Don't want to fight you, I just want to go home. And we're out. Perfect. Yeah. I won't disagree with you there, Melina. I won't disagree with you there. Like, I've had a hard time watching the newer Turtles series because none of the characters sound right. Usually I'm pretty good about voice actor changes and stuff like that, but apparently when it comes to my childhood nostalgia, I can't wrap my brain around it. Cries for his daughter. Cries for adoption. There's normally... Oh, interesting. Interesting, Jiro. I mean, I understand why, Lav. I understand why. Because that could cause some really big problems if if the turtles got romantically involved. That could cause some really big problems. Mm-hmm. Which has always been a question in my mind, is that are the turtles biologically and genetically related to each other? Or are the four brothers just four turtles that happen to be in the pet shop batch? Inquiring Crafties would love to know if they're actually genetically brothers or if they're brothers by bond. Alright, got anything good? Oh, yes you do. Siren's Screech, we'll take that. We'll hold on to that. Get rid of Snicker. And we'll take Bite. Yes, please. Or Sly Shot. Sly Shot's better. There. Now you've got some good attacks on you, little guy. You mentioned ramen. Now I want ramen. Two-bladed fan shields, one Ishan. See, I love fan fighting. Fighting fans are really a cool thing. And Okami is dead. Well, biscuits. Sure, I should consider brothers. First by iteration. That's fair. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't realize that they were different species. Huh. Haha, fair enough, Dayway. Fair enough. I've been doing a lot of homemade ramen. Well, which is really ironic now that I think about it, because the reason I've been doing homemade ramen might be invalidated. Because of recent events, it might be invalidated. I was doing homemade ramen to try to stay low sodium, and that might be a moot point now. But I found a new Asian supermarket out in Schaumburg, if you are familiar with the Illinois, Chicagoland area. I found a new Asian supermarket out there that has an amazing selection. Yes. Yeah, if you're... What was the name of it, hon? Was it Fresh Market Schaumburg? He can't hear me. He's got headphones on. What was the name of that Asian supermarket we went to? Was it Fresh Market Schaumburg? International Fresh Market. But yeah, it's not a fresh market like the really expensive grocery store Fresh Market. I believe it's a Korean supermarket. This is better than H Mart, Thayway. Like, I hate to say it, it's better than the Schaumburg H Mart. Now, the H Mart in Naperville is really good because that's the one that's got the food court and it's much bigger. But yeah, if you get the chance, Thayway, because I thought that we were local, or at least close to each other. If you get a chance, the International Fresh Market in Schaumburg. Oh, okay. I haven't been to the one in Niles. We usually go to the one in Naperville. Oh, Christ, you're really close. We need to get together for sushi. We need to get together for sushi some point. If you are into sushi. Because there's an excellent sushi shop in Elgin. Shut up, Zero. Fast, fresh, affordable. Yeah. Sorry, I'm geeking out a little bit because that's ridiculously close because I went to college in Elgin. Sorry, now I'm completely distracted and grinning because that's fun. Yeah. Yeah. ECC was my stop. And you know what? You know what, Melina? I can talk about this because there is really no way that anyone's ever going to find this because it's not on YouTube. We've looked. One of the funny adventures we had because of ECC. Oh, no. Yeah, I know, but unless we provide it, no one will ever see it. No, we're not that rural. I like to say that I'm rural, Thayway. But NIU. We're near NIU. So we are not that far away. But no, I can admit this. There is a sushi restaurant in Elgin that through the lovely theater program at the community college in Elgin, they were looking for extras. They were looking for extras to be in a commercial for them. They couldn't pay us. The only thing they could offer was as much sushi as you could eat. So, Zero Wolf, myself, and a bunch of our theater friends from college are in a TV commercial for sushi. And it is so cringe. It is so cringe. Yeah, I love living in this area, Thayway. It's quiet. But no, if we're that close, we've definitely got to get together at some point. Because that would just be fun. No, we were in a commercial for a sushi restaurant. And they paid us in sushi. And the funny story behind that was it almost didn't happen because the night that they were shooting the commercial was a blizzard. And it took the camera crew 2 hours to get there. Probably. We get a lot of things because of the college here. Okami, are you dead again? Did I accidentally let you die because I wasn't paying attention? I did. You know, eventually we'll get to doing the boss battle. I keep randomly dying because I'm not paying attention. Ay, crafts. You know, it's always fun when you realize that you have connections that are closer than you think they are. What does my brother want? Alright, my brother's been sending me random memes all morning. But yeah, I mean, we've got fiber running through our front yard because of the high school. Like, I remember when they put that line in, they had to dig up our front yard. Kind of the perfect mix out where we live is it's nice and cozy and there's not a lot of people, but we're only 10 minutes away from a big hospital that has a helipad. It's rather nice. And it's not going to really change that much out here because corn. Live in the land of cornfields. So much corn fest. We have attended with the corn car driven by the Shriners, I believe. It's such a dumb car. It's literally a go-kart with the body of a cob of corn. No, we don't go to Cornfest nearly as much as we go to the Steam show. Because I have a soft spot for my antique tractors. I have a big old soft spot for the antique tractors. Although we do get corn there. We do get corn at the Steam show. Corn in a big old brat. Oh, I am sorry, chat. Today is very unhinged, and you're getting very stream of thought crafty. It's probably because the weather is good and I feel better. I do live in a corn. I almost said it. I almost said it, Shen. I do not, but that doesn't mean I wouldn't join. I do not, but that doesn't mean I wouldn't join. Because those places usually offer something else that can do. Not to mention, I actually don't know if I can anymore because of that new medicine I'm starting on Tuesday. That's one of the things I'll have to look up. I don't think it'll be an issue, though. I should be careful with this guy. But no, I will never say no. I mean, one of my favorite things to do whenever we visit Arizona is go to a meadery in Prescott. And I mean, I am not a big person for alcohol and stuff, but I'll still have 1 or 2 drinks, and I'll be the DD for the night. I have no care. I am well past that age where I care about stuff like that. My only rule with people is if you get roaring drunk, I will give you the money to take the Uber home and leave you there, because I'm too old to deal with it. And I've only ever had one friend test me on that. I had one friend actually test me on that. They're like, you wouldn't actually do that, and I 100% will do that. Alright, well, we're almost to the boss this time. Maybe I'll actually get there if I'm paying attention for 2 seconds. Grease feels nice. Alright. Let's take on some dragons. And done. Okay. No, I do want to fight. I want to fight your dragons. Now I really want sushi. This probably isn't helped by the fact that I've been playing a lot of Dave the Diver lately. And, like, my brain is just filled with sushi. Fatty salmon. What'd you do to your back, Batman? Please don't kill. I'm gonna switch out before you kill my character. Well, go take a hot shower, Batman, and take some ibuprofen or a leave if you are allowed those. Because if you did pull something, that will help. Yeah, use an ice attack on an ice enemy. That's gonna work great. Okay. And my next suggestion, Batman, is go take a hot shower and try to get the shower water to hit where your back is sore. Yes, I know what paracetamol is. If I remember correctly, that's the European equivalent to aspirin? Paracetamol? Yeah. Which, I mean, that's a painkiller. It won't help with anti-inflammatory, but it's better than nothing. Ooh, that's a cool-looking monster. Guess what? That cool-looking monster is not immune to fire. Yeah. What's up, Zero? Okay. Gym after lawn then? Or are we not doing the gym today? We can take a walk instead. We can do the gym tomorrow. Yeah, I know, but I mean, I've done nothing. We'll talk in a little bit. Yeah, unfortunately, Roy, I had to take down the dragons. And I'm sorry, chat. I know I've been very distracted today. Usually Zero is not home when I'm streaming. And when he's home, I feel kind of guilty streaming. But I wasn't going to not do a stream today. I really don't want to fight the Jespers. They just kill me every time. Let's not and say we did. Alright, so we got a little bit further in the cave. That's good. Ooh. I mean, we're making progress. I'm not sure what kind of progress we're making, but we're making progress. Oh, I need to think about what we're going to do for dinner tonight. You know, chat, give me suggestions for dinner that don't create a lot of dishes or leftovers. We need a dinner for tonight that doesn't create a lot of dishes or leftovers. And Train, are you up for some doubles? Sure. Ooh, we have one of those buns though. Let's do a dark bond. Sandwiches? Yeah, sandwiches would. Sandwiches would. I don't think I can convince Zero that a peanut butter and jelly is dinner, though. He might rebel against that. Yeah, we might end up doing pizza. Just get one of those take and bake pizzas when I hit the grocery store. Which, my goodness, chat. That's the one thing I don't like about going on vacation, is that you plan, and then you make that grocery trip, and then you make another grocery trip to grab the things that you forgot the first time, and then you end up making a third grocery trip, because you forgot even more things. Like, I just swear to goodness, I have no memory, because this will be the third time I have been to the grocery store this week. I mean, granted, I have to pick up medicine today. But it's just like, oh my god, how many more things am I going to forget? Also, if I can go on a little rant, chat. Am I being a Karen here? Or is this really a dumb, or let's put it differently. Am I being a talk to the manager here, or is this just dumb in general? So, when I was doing laundry earlier this week, I noticed that a lot of my jeans are getting really ragged. Like, the backs of the jeans, because I'm a short person, the backs of the jeans are all chewed up because I walk on them because they're too long. And there's not much I can do about it. But they're all getting a bit raggy, so I'm like, okay, I'll pick up a new pair of cheap jeans while I'm at the store. So I went to Meijer and grabbed my groceries, and then I went to go grab some jeans. And grabbed, you know what you do, you grab a couple of the same size and all that to make sure they fit right, because jeans never fit the same. Even if it's the same size, they never fit the same. And then I went to go find the fitting room. And I could not find a fitting room. And I'm like, am I just blind? So I went and asked one of the workers at the store, and they're like, yeah, we don't have fitting rooms. Am I being a talk to the manager here? Or not? But that kind of upset me a little bit. Like, you sell clothing. And not like children's clothing, like adult clothing. And there's no fitting rooms in the store, including things like bras. And no joke. The thing that made me kind of angry, didn't say this to the worker because it's not their fault that the company's stupid. But the worker was like, yeah, we don't have fitting rooms, but you can buy them, take them home, try them on, and then return what doesn't fit. And I'm like, yes, I could do that, but that's really a hassle. And to be honest, if the store wasn't literally 5 minutes down the street, I wouldn't have bought the jeans. Like, that was just such a weird take of like, you don't have fitting rooms? Like, I get it. They're a huge loss prevention's nightmare. Like, I am well aware. I've worked retail before. I have definitely worked retail before, and fitting rooms are a loss prevention's nightmare. Because you can't put a camera in them, and it's very easy to take stuff in there to steal. But no fitting rooms? Yeah. Well, I mean, it wasn't a clothing store, mind you matter. This was Meijer. So it's kind of like a Target or a Walmart. So it's got clothes, it's got food, it's got like kitchen appliances, it's got toys. But yeah, it was weird. Yeah, exactly, Melina, exactly. I mean, I don't know. It felt kind of weird. Well, yeah, unfortunately, Kagan, the store is very close to me, and I have to go. I mean, it's our go-to grocery store, and it is quite literally a 5-minute drive down the road if the traffic isn't bad. Like, it would take me a while, but I theoretically could walk to the store. It's just one of those things that struck me as really weird. Like, is this the world we live in now, that there's no fitting rooms? I mean, I know Walmart still has a fitting room. And I mean, that Meijer store is new construction, which means when they built the Meijer, they didn't put a fitting room in. And I don't know, it struck me as a very weird thing to hear, like, no, we don't have fitting rooms. What? I mean, whatever. But you know what the really sucky part, though, is, chat? Is I bought 4 pairs of jeans. The first pair I tried on are the ones I'm keeping. So, it's kind of a hassle. Kind of a hassle, because had there been a fitting room, I wouldn't have had to buy 4 pairs of jeans just to keep one. I'm glad I'm not being, well, was it AMIA? Or AMTA, there you go, AMTA. I'm glad that it's not just me who would have been kind of like, what about that? No, it was weird. It was very weird. And to be honest, I probably won't buy clothes at that Meijer again just because they don't have a fitting room. Like, it's kind of a hassle. So double vowel, so I'm only good at single, so yeah, glad to hear it, Melina. Glad to hear it. And I mean, also, of course, like I said, I did not take it out on the attendant. Like, it's not their fault that their company is dumb. It was just kind of a weird experience of like, oh, okay, there's no fitting rooms. All right. Are we a little over level, chat? We're one-shotting everything. Like, if it's some shop with a stack of t-shirt souvenirs and whatnot, sure. Oh, yeah, no. Something akin to a marmor. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Kagan. Like, I don't expect, like, the little tourist trap shops that are selling t-shirts and sweatshirts to have a fitting room. But, like, if you're selling... I guess my cutoff point... I guess my cutoff point for a fitting room is, do you sell jeans? And do you sell and/or bras? Because, like, a sweatshirt I can try on over my t-shirt. A t-shirt I can try on over my t-shirt. I can't try on jeans over my jeans. That does not work. Yeah, the problem is, Melina, that's the best grocery store we have. Like, my grocery store options out here are, and we don't have a void of them. I mean, I can go to Walmart, I can go to Hy-Vee, I can go to Meijer, or I can go to Aldi. Crafty is fine, Thayway. I will tell you my real name off stream. Schnucks. Oh, man. If the Schnucks was closer, Thayway. If the Schnucks was closer. But Schnucks is about a 20-minute drive for us because we're not in DeKalb. We're in Sycamore. I mean, we'd also go to Butera, but Butera is also a drive. And I am like, if I have a grocery store within 10 minutes of my house, I'm going to go with the one that's in 10 minutes of my house. Yeah. Thus, I've not set in foot Target for 3 years at this point. Well, that's fair. Target's too expensive. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much stay away. If you're familiar with the area, if you know where the high school is, that's my backyard. If you know where the high school is out here, that's my backyard. Like, we can walk to Farm and Fleet, and routinely do. Unfortunately, that also means we can walk to Culver's. And routinely do. Yeah, today has been a really good day, chat. Like, I really do have to say thank you. And from the absolute bottom of my heart, I have to say thank you from the absolute bottom of my heart, is that with the health stuff that happened, the last 2 weeks have been a little bit rough for Crafty. They've been a little bit rough for Crafty because there was a lot of me yelling at myself for not taking care of myself, and that, you know, y'all out there in Chatlandia have really put me in a better mood. A walking Culver's would be a problem for me. Yeah, tell me about it. Tell me about it, anyway. Particularly because the gym that was across the street from Culver's closed, and now the gym is drivable. We were terrible. We'd walk to the gym when it was nice weather, and then we'd just walk right over to Culver's and get cheese curds. Ooh. Yeah, I will say where Zero Wolf and I live is an extremely dangerous location, to be honest, because we can walk to Culver's. We've got 2 taco places that are within walking distance. One is a sit-down restaurant. One is a taco truck that turned into a restaurant. Those are both within walking distance. We've got a family-owned fried chicken place. We've got a local cafe with bagels and coffee. We've got a frou-frou cafe that's got smoothies and sandwiches. God, what else do we have that's in walking distance of us? Taco Bell is technically within walking distance, so we could walk to Taco Bell, too. There's a steak place within walking distance of us, because we live right outside downtown. It's delightful. Yeah, I mean, it is frou-frou. It is kind of frou-frou, Melina. Like, I will be honest, I much prefer going to the small coffee shop that we have out here. Whenever you hear me talking about Zero went out and got us coffee and bagels, I'm talking about that coffee shop. And it's one of those stereotypical, absolutely one of those stereotypical places that is, you walk in, it's staffed by a rotating group of high school kids and college kids. Like, you can tell when college is in session because those particular people won't be there. But when college is not in session, they'll be back. But yeah, staffed by college kids. The owner knows us by name because half the time we come in, the owner's there. We walk in, they greet us. They ask did we bring the Yetis, and then the usual. We put our Yetis on the counter. They've already rung up the order by the time we get to the cash register, which, by the way, is a real cash register. Like, got the drawer and everything on it. And they prefer cash, not card there. Oh no, I am not paying attention. But yeah, I love that place. Absolutely love that place. Right now, so I just went to get my $5 gas card filled for $1. Not wow, where are you seeing gas for $1.91, Lab? It's $4 out here. I'm jealous. I am absolutely jealous that your gasoline is that cheap. I could rant so bad about that right now, but I'm not going to. Stupid people in power are idiots. But I'm not going down that road. Crump, crump, crump. It's gonna be a good weekend. Yep. 91 per liter, never mind gallon. Yeah. Yeah, wherever you're at, Lav, it is really cheap. Unless you're talking about E85. Like, if you're talking about the corn gas, I understand why that's cheap. Which I honestly don't understand why corn gas isn't more of a thing. Because it should be. The E86 or the E85? I don't know. It's whatever the gas is that's made out of corn. And we really need to do more of that. I mean, it's not the end-all, be-all, but it's a stepping stone to going electric. Electric would be best, but electric isn't 100% viable yet. Nap time? Heck yeah. Mr. Zero might end up taking a nap this afternoon. He got up really early today for some reason. I did not. I actually slept in, but I didn't go to bed until... Well, we didn't go to bed until like midnight last night because you streamed long. And I wasn't paying attention. How many enemies do you have, game? I haven't really been paying attention to like what you've been throwing out, but you all need to stop. Like, please stop. I would like this experience to be done. Ooh, please don't kill him. No, Tigress, you're fine. You're not. Slugor, you need to come out, and we'll take out Felt. Ugh. Also, I didn't say hello to you, Terrell Wizard, but welcome on in, Terrell Wizard. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? I was about to do a mean joke. What is the mean joke, Terrell? And goodbye. Too bad Okami was knocked out. Oh no, the keys have fallen into enemy hands. Oh no. What's wrong with this city? A lot? First Aki got hurt, now people are trying to take over the biggest city and Zelos region. And there's all these weird shadowy monsters. They look possessed. What's going on? I just wanted to find Maiko. Now I just want to help Aki. No one can get anything done with these stupid Zers blocking off entire cities. I need to hurry up and take care of them so I can find the ranger here and get them back on track. Seriously, just what's wrong with this city? Everything. Oh. You can use this to capture monsters that have completely sealed off their heart. These monsters have special properties, and a battle immediately ends on use. What the heck does that mean? I found a strange key. Again, this one is marked with a 2. Well, that's 3 out of 4 that I need. That is a trace out of 4. Let's get out of here. I still don't know how to get to that little guy up there. We'll do low blow, I guess. Yeah, and I think Zero got up at like 5:30 this morning, so he got up like super early. Hope I got unled, the normal price here is 39 with the points. Oh, that's how you got it so cheap. Okay, that makes a lot more sense, Lab. That makes a lot more sense. That's why it was so cheap. Like, dang. Now, Tesla used to be a good company until the idiot bought it. Tesla kind of was the future until the muskrat got a hold of it. I was trying to shout because people in the U.S. mostly deserve well, yeah. And I have made my views about the current administration very, very clear. We're not going to get into a discussion about it, but I do not support it. Under no shape or circumstance do I support it. I respect the office, not the person in it. But yeah, going electric is going to be hard in the US. I mean, the biggest problem is we just don't have the infrastructure for it. It's all unleaded. Well, Metasign, that's a holdover from a generation. Because I grew up in a time where people still talked about unleaded and leaded gas. Which is why if I ask Zero for, like, if he's going into the store to grab me a soda or something while we're gassing up the car, he'll ask me what I want, and I'll tell him leaded Coke, which basically means I want caffeinated Coke. But yeah, that's a little bit of a holdover of a generation that we call gas unleaded. Because, I mean, to me, it's unleaded, medium, premium, and diesel. Although, they've stopped calling it unleaded, it's just regular. Because no gas contains lead anymore. People still think Tesla is very hot when you should drive it. Yeah. Unless it's the Tesla truck, and then you should drive it into a lake. But that's my own opinion. Those cars are dangerous. That's the only reason I say get rid of the Tesla truck. That thing is not safe. Wheels are nice, but at the end of the day, it's just gonna be your car. Yeah. Yeah, unless it's the Tesla truck, Terrell, because that thing is genuinely dangerous. That is not a safe car. Actress, just beat the bait. Oh, that's awesome, Roy. That's awesome. Just calling it regular gas unleaded because, yeah, exactly, Lav. I'm the same way. Well, yeah. I mean, the shame about Hogwarts Legacy is that from what I have seen from reviews and from what I've heard from people that have played it, is that it's a genuinely good game. Unfortunately, I cannot in good conscience get anything that supports that person. Now, if I can find a used copy of it, meaning that she gets 0 of the money, I might do it and play it on my personal time. But if there's any way that she gets even 1/100000th of a cent from me, it's not happening. And I have so many other games to play that I probably will never play that game. And it's a shame because I've heard it's really good. But I won't support her. Not in the slightest. And if you do, that's your choice. And I'm not going to fault you for it. You do you. Particularly, the biggest problem I saw with that game, with Hogwarts Legacy, and I almost fell into this too, was the poor content creators that had review copies that were contractually obligated to play the game. Because I had that happen to me with Maneater. That's that shark game where the CEO of the company, because I believe that was Activision, turned out to be a raging trash fire right after I got a review key. And I reached out to them and said, hey, I want to return the key. And they're like, you can't. You're under contract to show it. So I did the bare minimum. I didn't have a choice. First it was lead, then it was banned, then it was MTB that was banned. Now it's ethanol. We already tried banning that, and it was called the... Yeah, well, exactly, Metasign. Exactly. And welcome on in, Rye. Welcome in. How are you doing today? I'm just chit-chatting because we're pretty much... I have to start logging off chat. But we can chit-chat for a few minutes. I will not support She Who Will Not Be Named. I sold my copies of Lego Harry Potter. Yeah. No, and I totally respect that, Melina. I will be honest with you. The only reason that I still have my copies of Harry Potter, the books, is because all of them are the UK editions that my father bought for me. And every single one of them has a signature from my dad in them from when he gave me the books. So, although I do not support the author, those books are not going anywhere because they're signed from my dad. And if that wasn't there, those books would be gone. If that was not there, those books would be gone. But he signed every single one of those books, and they're not going anywhere because of that. More people don't know, and quite honestly don't care, and yeah. Well, and that's the other thing too, is that not everyone has their finger on the pulse of what is a problem and what isn't a problem. And I mean, the true thing of the person is that they spent money on it, they chose to do it, and you choose to do what you do. And the simplest thing, and I have done this many times, I've done this many, many, many times, is that if someone was doing something that I did not agree with on their streams, I would just go, okay, and I turned off the stream. Didn't say anything, didn't harp on the person doing it. It's just like, I don't agree with what you're doing, so I'm just not going to watch. And when you stop doing the thing that I don't agree with, I'll come back. And it's as simple as that. Like, you don't have to be a jerk. Just don't be there. And hey, welcome on in, Dice. Welcome on in. I like your face as well. How are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? As we stand here and just stare at the blank screen. But yeah, there's a lot of things. And you know what's funny too is, I think the measure of a person is how you react when you learn new information. Like one of my favorite things. I just realized that that's freaking Neon Genesis Evangelion. I just realized that homage. That is totally Ava 1. I like your words, funny magic girl. Yeah. One big problem is that people keep buying things from Corp, so there's a keep doing. Yeah. And unfortunately, Metasign, sometimes you don't have a choice. Like, I would much rather shop at the local mom and pop stores and stuff like that for like food. Well, like, case in point. I would absolutely love to not get my vitamins and supplements from Amazon. Oh, no worries, stay away. We're going to be ending in a few minutes anyway, but you have a good rest of your day and a wonderful, wonderful weekend, my friend. And do not work too hard, and take breaks because you deserve them. Take breaks because you deserve them. But yeah, with what you were saying, Metasign, is I can't disagree with you. And the way I look at it is I would love to not buy my supplements from Amazon. I would love to get them from one of my local stores. The problem is Amazon has them $20 cheaper. And I gotta save money. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. But it's the simple thing of sometimes you don't have a choice. Like, financially, $20 is a lot of money. And I'm not going to look down on anybody. I will not look down on anybody who does stuff because it's what's right for them at the time. I mean, it's just like everyone who doesn't want to play Blizzard games because of that whole controversy several years ago about the company being extremely sexist and all that. You do what is right within your moral compass. And it's hard. It's hard. The other day is each people will pick their battles. Well, yeah, 100%. 100%, Tyralis. You do have to pick your battles, unfortunately. And the other thing, too, I think a lot of people forget is we all need to have the things that we can relax to. We all need the things that we can relax to. And just because you don't agree with the thing that the person is relaxing to, you do what's right for you. You do what's right for you. And you do what you can to make sure what you're doing isn't harmful or dealing with a bad company, but it's nigh on impossible to not deal with a bad company. It's so hard. There are so many places I wish I didn't have to get stuff from, but it's the only place I can get it. And you do what you have to. Serious reputation has been, well, yeah. Yeah. Oh, I know, Melina. And, oh, one thing I do love, though, is that the vast majority of the original HP cast is very anti-her. It is one refreshing thing. And sometimes want to have fun. Well, exactly, Terrell. And the other thing, too, is that what you do on your own time is what you do on your own time. Like, I don't care what you do on your own time. Just try to be a decent person when you're in public. And don't hurt anybody unless it's consensual. Yeah. Yeah, I know that feeling, Rye. I know that feeling. And we have bounced around to so many different topics today. That's delightful. I love our chatting game streams. Because we get into some really interesting... I should probably heal my characters while I'm thinking about it. We get into some really interesting topics. Alright, so I still need to find the 4th key. And I don't know where that one's going to be, so we're going to have to search for that next week. I did not oh, that's right. This is where Aki is. That's right. This is where Aki is. I would like to go back to the counter game. Oh my god. I would like to go back to the counter, please. Thank you. Yes. I would love to have my monsters healed. Thank you. Must sleep. No. Alright. Well, that said, friends, unfortunately, even though we're in the middle of a really good conversation, I do need to start heading off and start doing skills that pay the bills for the rest of the afternoon. But thank you for joining me this week. And like I said, thank you so much for keeping me company on not the best brain couple of weeks. Because it's been kind of rough with the health stuff going on the last couple of weeks. Thankfully, it's amounting to be something that's completely manageable. But still, it has been an absolute delight to spend time with you all. And thank you for being there and for keeping me company and keeping me going and happy. Unfortunately, though, that is where I need to find someone for us to raid into. So I'm going to head over here and see who is live. Today is Thursday, so there will be no stream tonight. And actually, there won't be another stream until Monday. And what's up, Bunny Fist? What is up, my friend? Oh, no. Welcome on in, Timo. Welcome on in. Unfortunately, we are going to be ending, but enjoy that lurk. Oh, thank you, Bunny Fist. Thank you for the cuddles and the head pats. Those are appreciated. Thursday, drink and throw hammers. Heck yes. Hammer! Alright. But let me find someone nice for us to raid into, chat. Again, today is Thursday, so no stream for the rest of the weekend, as it will be the Brains. No stream for the rest of the weekend. We'll be back on Monday, because we're actually going to be out of town this weekend. We'll still be available on Discord and all that, but things are probably going to be a little bit quieter this weekend on Discord, because we will not be around. But yes, please do, Roy. So, yeah, that is going to be it for us this week. So, Monday I'll be back with stories from the convention. We might play this again on Monday, because this game does allow me to talk a lot without paying too much attention, but we'll see what I'm up to. Yeah, I know, Magical Fury, but I've got to go do laundry and get the house cleaned up before we go out of town tomorrow. Otter Makes Games. Ooh, that's a fun name. I'm up. Perfect. But yeah, I'm sorry, Magical Fury, but we'll be back on Monday. We will be back on the Monday. That's some really nice pixel art. Goodness gracious. That's some really sweet pixel art. But yeah, I'm trying to... Ow, I just hit my finger on the desk. Owies. Yeah, I'm trying to think of other things, because I'm totally not stalling, because I don't want to go do laundry. But yeah, unfortunately, that's going to have to be it for me today, my friends. So, yeah, I will catch you all in Discord over the weekend. Otherwise, I will see you all on Monday with hopefully a good haul of games and stories for you all. So I'm going to go ahead and get that raid started over to Otter Makes Games. And yeah, thank you everyone for keeping me company these past 2 weeks. Crafty is on the mend and will be doing even better next week once I'm able to get some new medicine and stuff started. But yeah, thank you so much everyone for keeping me company these past 2 weeks. And I will see you all on Monday. Until then, my friends, stay safe, stay healthy. Remember to always, always, always stay crafty. And I'll be seeing you all again real soon.